there. But just a reminder that this is a charity stream, so if you can, please donate for the children. Okay, we're gonna move on. Well, for the children, but also so you can mess with me, because I've been having way too easy of a time. So far. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. That is definitely going to jinx something. I should not have said that. Oop. Anyway. Yeah, but yeah, for the children. Okie dokie. So, we're going to... Okay. So I think that's it for the corridor. We just do the encounter. So that's it for the corridor. So we're gonna decide where to go next. Oh no, we were going down the corridor, so we're just gonna keep going. We're at the end of the corridor. I'm just gonna move the camera per se, so you can see. So we're still in this corridor, but it's moved down so you can kind of see our options. So I'm gonna check this door to see if it's locked. It'd be really annoying if it's locked. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of this character sheet. There we go. The door is unlocked. Do we go through the door? Do we go through the door, you guys? I'm gonna do a quick poll. Let's just do a quick poll because the door could be trapped. We don't know. But this is the first door. This is the first door that we've gotten that hasn't been locked, so I'm gonna do let's do a 2-minute poll for whether or not we're gonna go through the door. Because I do not roll for whether the door is trapped until I decide to go through the door. I rolled for that other one we did because of the incentive, so we were going to go through the door regardless, but unfortunately it was locked, so we had no choice. We'll see now. Is this door trapped? Hodor, more like Godor. Godor, Hodor, Nodor. Sodor? I'm sure that's a place somewhere. Go fish. I hope you get some junk. As I know you want. Oh, you got a pineapple. Does that count as junk? Okay, time to make the yes door. All right, we're going yes door. Okay, so let's roll to see if the door is trapped. Okay. D10. No traps. Cool. So we are good. So that puts us in this room, which I don't believe we've been to yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe we have been to this room yet. Okay. Yeah, I can see, entering this room, that if we go from... There's an opening this way, and we can kind of look into that opening a little bit, and that takes us back into the 4th room, which was the altar. So I can see the altar from here, so I know there's no reason to go that way. But yeah, we're in a new room. This is room number 3. Cool. So we're gonna roll for the room description, and then we'll go from there. Time to make pizza. Oh, that sounds good. Did I already say that? I don't know. Twisted and grotesque sculptures rest on pedestals, each representing the artist's descent into madness. I just love that so much. Okay, so there's an array of twisted, grotesque sculptures here. Yen can barely tell what they're even depicting, but the longer she looks at them, the more unsettled she feels. I feel like you have prayed to some eldritch god for the luck you have been having. Very sus. I mean, I'm doing okay. Like, my toughness has gone down quite a bit. And my sanity has taken a bit of a hit too, so I'm not doing great, you know. Could be worse, but... Okay, oh, I could have been rolling down here for the hit location and stuff, but I think it's alright. It's like too much work. I haven't been using any of those, so let's get rid of those. Okay, so now we're gonna do tension. 3, so we're fine. Encounter. This is 7, so there's no encounter. Oh, our light source does go down because we're in a room now. So light source goes down 1. Okay, so we're in the we did that. Okay, so there's no encounter, so we're gonna pull for an event instead. Hopefully it's not a trap or something. Oh god. A constant stream of blood pours from one of the walls in this room. As you attempt to learn what's going on, make a reason check. Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like it. I think that's bad for me because my reason is quite low. Yeah, my reason is 10. Oh no. Yeah, what was that? What was that about the luck that I've been having? I'm about to get 3d4 acid damage, so much for that. Oh, I don't... No! Oh, no. Oh, my toughness is in the single digits. No, that's bad. Ugh. I brought it into existence. Yeah, why did you do that? Ow, ow, ow. Why did you do that, Goblin? Why did you curse me? I took more damage from that than anything else. Shelly's Wrath. Oh my gosh. Cool. Well, thanks for that. Acidic blood. Okay, can I at least pass this scavenge check? That would be everything. Nope. I'm never gonna scavenge anything. I'm never gonna scavenge a single thing. Is there like, why is the blood acidic? I don't know, because I failed my reason check, so I have no idea. I may never know, you know? Hang on, is there like another... Is there any other way? I can't get any better at scavenging. Nope. Nope. Fine, whatever. Okay. Alright, so I think that's it for that room. We already did the tension check, did the event. It was an ouchie. Yep, that's it. And we scavenged and failed. So now we're gonna go into the next room. So, we already went through here. This is room 4, so we're gonna ignore that. Let's go down the stairs into this room. Consequence of not paying attention during the biology class. Yeah, she's too edgy for biology class. Who needs biology class, man? Okay. So... Alright. This is the 4th extra room, yeah. Okay, so my light source goes down 1. Let's see what the room... This chamber once housed the living quarters of a family of servants. Faint children's drawings can be seen on the walls. Okay. Yeah, who needs biology when you got a dagger and shadow powers? Yeah, exactly. Someone once lived here. Faded scribbles, likely drawn by children, adorn the walls. From the austere quality of the room, the inhabitants were likely servants. Okay, so, tension. Oh, it's a 1. Okay, so the tension die... What happens when I roll a 1? I think that's bad. Yuki. Okay, when you must roll, on a roll of 1 to 2, the tension die drops down. Okay, so it drops down to a d6. Okay. I'm gonna make this red instead so it's easier to see. Okay, so it is now a d6, and something is gonna happen, basically. Okay. Cool. Alright, so its tension is 1, the encounter is 4, so there's no encounter. Okay, so since there is no encounter, we do an event. I hope there's not horrible blood on the wall again. Among the rubble and filth that covers this room, you find what looks to be some sort of journal. It appears to belong to someone who was trapped down here as well, many decades ago. Maybe you can learn something about this place by studying it. Make a reason check. If you succeed, you can ignore the next growing darkness event. Okay, well, it's a reason check, so we're probably going to... Reason check. Nope. Okay. So while scouring the place for clues or at least usable items, Yen finds a journal. It didn't belong to one of the servants though, it seems to be written by someone else who fell down here in the recent past. Unfortunately, Yen can make neither heads nor tails of this journal and ultimately chucks it into a corner of the room. Yeah, you know, that is my who needs intelligence anyways moment. Yeah, I gave myself the lowest possible reason, so I have a 10% chance of succeeding any reason check, and it's not, doesn't seem like it's going to happen anytime soon. Alright, so that is it. Oh no, we can scavenge. Okay. No. I'm never gonna scavenge anything. We're never gonna get anything. Oh my gosh. Just hope I never have to make camp, because I have no rations or any crafting materials or anything. Okay. I don't want to go back the way we came, so I guess we can go, oops, let's go up the stairs. That takes us into a corridor. This game seems to favor keeping your stats balanced. Yeah, but it's impossible to keep them balanced at the beginning. You have to specialize somewhat, you just have to decide what to specialize in, and unfortunately I made that choice, and it's where we're at. Okay. Did I? Yeah, okay. So we're in a corridor. Is this corridor number 3? Yeah. Hang on, let me, this is domain 1. Okay. My goodness. Okay, so we're now in this corridor. I don't have to worry about lighting, but I still need to pull for the other... Let me pull for the description, and then we'll do the other things. Okay, this corridor. Strange luminescent fungi cover the walls, casting an ethereal glow. The tunnel twists and turns, creating an unsettling sense of disorientation. Oh gosh, okay. Bioluminescent. Okay. The corridor walls are covered in bright, glowing fungi. The twists and turns of the tunnel, combined with the bioluminescent fungi, make Yen's head spin. That's great. Okay, so tension. It's a 2. The counter. Oh, it's a 2. Oh, a 2 is bad, so that is going to drop it to a D4. Okay. Encounter. Great. So we're fine. Why does everything attack me in these corridors? I haven't gotten that bad in rooms, but look at all these corridors. Every corridor I've had an encounter. This is now my 3rd corridor, 3rd encounter. It's rude. This is my 4th encounter. Every corridor has had an encounter. How are they attacking me in these narrow places? Just jump out at me. That's so rude. Oh my god. Okay, well, here we go. Encounter versus... It's a 10. I think it's rats again. Let me see. I believe it's rats. Oh, nope, it's the skeletal horrors again. These skeletons, maybe it is the same too. They just keep coming back. Okay, well, let me try to surprise them. They keep aggroing, yeah, they just keep coming back for me. Okay, that's a pretty good stealth roll. Alright, so I surprised them. Whoopee! Okay, so I did get the drop on them. So that means a lot of good things. Okay, let me change to some music. Here we go. That's good. Hopefully I can kill one of them off right away with my psychic powers again. That would be great. Okay. That's with the Dusk Blade. Cool. Yep, 2d4, so one of them is just gone. Okay. So this is her bladed weapon check. Oh, shoot. I think that's pretty bad because I think I needed 80. Yeah, because I had 60 plus 10 plus 10. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see if they do even worse than I did. What was there's combat skill, right? Okay, I win because their combat skill... Oops. We both failed, and so then it comes down to who has the higher stat, and my bladed weapon skill is higher than their combat skill, so I do hit them. It's a d6 plus... Is it just plus 1? I think, because... Let me double check. Yeah, they just haven't had a turn yet. Okay. Oh, that's some really bad luck. Okay. Okay, and then where's the location? Okay, so... Rolled a 3, so that hits them in the right leg. Okay, which is fine. But I only rolled a 2, so I think that just does 1 damage. Unfortunately. Yeah. And now I have to do my resolve check to see if I lose any sanity. Oh no! Oh, never mind. Okay, my reason is bad. My resolve is 40, so I'm good. We're good. I do not lose any sanity. Okay. So now it is the skeletal horror's turn. It is a 2, so it uses Cursed Slash. Add anything to my dodge? I don't think so. Let me double check. Weapon speed. Oh yeah, weapon speed, so I get plus... Or do I get plus 10? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I just roll dodge normally. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Oh, no. Oh, well, we both fail, but I think I pass the dodge because I have a higher, again, my dodge is 40 compared to their 30 weapons, so... So then I get to roll for my defensive maneuver. So roll d10. That is a 3, so... your opponent receives the bleeding condition. Oh. Okay, What does the bleeding condition do? This is a cumulative condition, so while initially it seems harmless, it can slowly become a real threat. Okay, you receive the amount of damage. This is cumulative, so while initially it seems harmless, you must treat the damage received as a damage roll. Oh. Okay, so it's a 1, so I don't think it takes any damage. It's not very useful. Yeah, it doesn't take any damage from its bleeding, and it has to bleed more. Let's treat the damage. Okay, well, that's not super helpful, but hey, if I do anything else to cause it to bleed more, then I guess it'll be nice, but whatever. Okay, that's all for that. Okay, so Yen stabs it with her dagger. Okay. Okay, so same thing. I win purely because I'm better. No, I'm doing this correctly, right? Yeah, so if we both fail, if the attacker skill is +10 the defender, then it hits, and it is. So I'm good. Alright. So that is 2 damage. Okay, let me see where I hit it. Hopefully it's not in the chest. Okay, 13. It's left arm. Okay, so we're good. So I rolled a 2, which I think is 1 damage. Yeah. So left arm? Wrong. 13. Yeah, left arm. Okay, well every little bit helps. Now I have to do my resolve check. Oh. Okay, so that's -1 sanity. That's great. Okay, now the skeletal horror. It's a 5. It uses Haunting Wail. I have to successfully pass a resolve check or I'm stunned. Okay, I'm good. So we're fine. Nothing else happens. So I succeed, I do not get stunned, and it doesn't do any damage. Wonderful. Love it. So she's gonna try again. Okay. Oh. So is it plus the... hang on. Actually, okay, I think I failed that because it rolled higher than me. Yeah, my attack roll is less than it's a miss. Okay, so I missed. Okay, but I did pass my resolve, so I'm good. No sanity loss. Okay, so SH2, off we go. This one is really persistent. Okay, I rolled a 3, so that's Ethereal Grasp. Make an endurance check. 66, I think I failed. Yeah. I failed, so I take D6 necrotic damage and it restores half of that. Ugh. I'm vouching for the skeleton. They deserve a W at least. No! Why are you vouching for the skeleton? No! Bad. Okay, I take D6 necrotic damage. It takes half damage rounding up. Oh wait, no. Rounding up. Okay, so... ugh. Okay, well... Yeah, because half of 3 is 1.5, and if you round up, that means it heals 2. So it's at full health again. That's just great. Where's some holy water? Oh my goodness. Oh no, okay. Okay, I win. Okay, that's pretty good. So where am I stabbing it at? I rolled a 3, which means I stabbed it in the right leg. Four, and I rolled a 7, which is really good for— oh no! 2 damage. No. It's still not dead. Oh god. I just needed 1 more on the— okay. And I lost another sanity. I deserve it. God. Okay. Gonna roll. It uses— it's a 1. It's cursed slash. Yeah, I failed to dodge, so let's see where it hits. I think I have to roll to hit for it too. Okay. So where does it hit me? Hopefully not in the head. 5. It hits me in the left leg. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. I've been taking too much damage. I forgot. I've been rolling on the damage table for myself, but not the monsters. I've been taking way too much damage. I forgot. They have to roll on the damage table too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. Ooh, no. I did not need— okay, wait. I did not need all of that. That is so silly. Okay, hang on. Let me quick retcon some stuff. Okay. Misses. I took this 1 damage, which actually meant that I didn't take any damage at all. Okay, so that's +1. I'm just gonna keep a tally here. And then, thank you for the head pats. Yeah, Hime is playing in hard mode. Yeah, exactly. I did not need to take that much damage. Okay. I think when I recovered this toughness— okay, that was fine. I dodged. I'm just looking at for when they attacked me, but I think I dodged most of the time anyways. Okay, so that's fine. Here's the other one. Take 1 damage, which is actually 0 damage, so I'm gonna take that away. Right? I think 1 damage is— yeah, it's 0. Okay, and then here, instead of taking 3 damage, I actually took 1 damage, so I'm gonna get another 2 back there. Okay, so it shouldn't be this bad. Okay. Okay, I was dodging here. So silly. Haunting Whale is fine. This one I took 3 damage, which is actually just 1 damage. And then here, okay. So I gain back 6 HP or 6 toughness. Oh, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh, Glungus is watching. Uh-oh. What? Oh no, Glungus. I hope Glungus is good luck, because I am not doing so hot against this skeleton. Okay, well that's better. At least my toughness is back in the 2 digits. The acidic blood really did a number on me though. Ominous. Yeah, Glungus? Glungus is watching? I'm scared. Who is Glungus? The Glungus is among us. Oh no. Okay, wait. So that's... what did I just roll? As D8, right? D8 damage? Yeah, D8 slashing damage. So it's a 4, which means it does 1 damage. Okay. Ouchie. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so it's... I've been playing on hard mode this whole time. Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, wait. This is a slashing... It is slashing damage, and it was an unarmored body part. So it's actually gonna be a 5 here. And so it does 2 damage to me, actually. Yeah, okay. Cool. Wait, why is my health at 12? I might have accidentally decreased my health when I wasn't supposed to. That's funny. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine. Is this D&D? No, we are playing Ker Nethalas. It is a solo TTRPG. It's a dungeon delving kind of game. It's similar to it's similar to D&D in that it is a TTRPG, but it is meant to be played solo. Yeah, it's a dungeon crawler. How's the game? I thought about picking this up. Hey, Kestrel! Yeah, I really love this game. I have played it before. I'm doing a little bit better this time. I rolled a better character this time. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I like how fast-paced it is. Like, we've already done so much stuff. Okay, well, that's 5 damage there. Okay, so that's it for the skeletal horror's turn. So I'm gonna try to stab it again. Oh my gosh, I really... Ugh, okay. Oh, thank you. I stretch. I stretch. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I actually just hydrated, but that's fine. I'll take another sip. Thank you. While I'm at it, I'm gonna treat myself to a piece of chocolate. Because I need some more energy to fight these demonic beings. I'm eating these Kinder Bueno minis. They're so good. So bad for you. Alright. Okay. So my bladed weapon check. Okay, that's good. And then it's combat check. Okay, it's good. It failed and I passed, so we're good. Okay, I think it's dead. Unless... no? Because even if I hit it in the chest, it's still dead. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for where on the body I hit it. That's a 20. So it's... oh, it's the head. Ooh, is the head its weak point? I think it is. Yeah. So it's a critical, actually. So, so since I hit it in the head, this was a 6, so it's really a 13. Okay, because I doubled. Okay. Actually, no, that doesn't work that way. So plus another d6. Let me just be careful with that. Okay. It's a silly amount. It's 9, which is 3 damage. And it's dead! Yay! Well, I mean, it was already dead, but it's, you know, it's undead. I had to critical it at the last moment. Love that for me. Okay. Yay! Let's go! We did it! We did it! Another one down. How many more skeletal horrors are we going to fight? Who knows? Wait, this song is a little too happy. Okay, we'll always come back, Skelly Bros. You could say that was the final nail in the coffin. We can't say that because it's the same two, I think, that are attacking me every time. I'm sure they're just gonna be back. Okay, so let's take a moment. We're gonna get 50 EXP, so that puts me at 200. I did surprise them, so that puts my living shadow goal at 3 out of 50, which is good. I don't have any armor that I have to roll the usage die on. So we're good there. What else? Oh, I recover D for toughness. Thanks! I love that for me. Hate it. Okay, I got the 50 EXP. I got the personal goal, got the 1 toughness, yippee. And then, okay, so we're going to roll for, or we're gonna pull for the loot, or for the spoils. Okay. So, spoils, mundane item. Backpack. Oh, yes! Yes! This is actually really useful. Okay, backpack. I got the backpack. Yes! Yay. Yes! Backpack. Yippee! Backpack! The backpack is mine. Okay, I have a backpack now. Is there any way I can, like, check off that we have a backpack? I guess I just know. Cool, so I'm gonna start shoving all these things in my backpack. Nothing like dungeon crawling to get you excited for a backpack, I know, right? I'm gonna hold on to the amulet and the... I guess I'll put the flare in the backpack, so I know when I'll need it, so it's fine. Okay. Yay! Yippee! Backpack! Man, we are... Okay, I need you to imagine this character, right? She's in rags. She's got a huge gash across her neck from where they tried to hang her and failed. And now she's got this little dinky backpack and just walking around the dungeon like... That's so silly. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. It's so silly. Cool. Now we've got a backpack and I can put all of these other silly things in it. Gal is straight up from Path of Exile. I really want to make camp, but because we're starting to... But I don't have anything to make camp. Like, I mean, I guess I could still do it anyways, but we're not gonna get that much stuff. Oh, I could take a breather without... Oh, okay. Cover... Okay, actually, I can take a breather without setting camp, maybe? Yeah, because setting camp is like you regain all toughness and all that stuff. Okay, taking a breather is fine. It just reduces my light source, but I guess that's fine because I'd rather do that. Because how much light source do I have right now? Yeah, I have 14. I think I'll be okay. But I think that the fact that I only have 11 toughness is starting to freak me out. Okay, can I just take a breather wherever as long as the battle has been done? Yeah, it does move the tension die, but you know what? My tension die is already, like, not doing well, so... Okay. 1 health, reduce your exhaustion. Unfortunately, this reduces your light source. Maybe I'll wait. That's wrong. Or we could make it. We could do camp. Okay. I guess we could. I wonder how you would like Shadow Dark for solo. It's got a similar thematic vibe to this. That's what I hear. Heard good things about it. I don't know. I think when things aren't made to be solo originally, I tend to shy away from them because they take a lot of time for me to prepare and think on. Regains sanity, which is kind of nice. I'm trying to think on whether I should, but I don't have any crafting supplies. But also, my health isn't that bad yet. Like, they usually don't hit me during combat, so maybe I'll be okay, actually. Okay, I'm not gonna make camp yet, or take a breather. I think we'll be okay. Okay. So, I think that's it. Oh, scavenge, even though I know for a fact we are not gonna scavenge anything. Oh! Okay, never mind. Every once in a while, hey, even a broken clock is right twice a day, so I managed to scavenge. Watch it be something truly terrible, though. What do I get, please? Okay, good. Good, crafting supplies. Yes, I get it. Okay, crafting supplies. Thank you. Yes, three okay. Thank you. I really needed those. Now I can feel better about camping because I think I can use, oh no, I need cooking supplies for camping, but it's okay. I can turn crafting supplies into torches and stuff, so we're good. We are so good. Okay, 3 crafting supplies. Let's go. Okay. 3 crafting supplies. Okay. La la la. Good. Okay, so we're good. So now we're gonna move. Let's check this door to see if it's locked. I think the door is not locked because it's supposed to be a 12 for it to be locked. I think we're good. Yep. Okay, the door is unlocked. I'm going to do another poll for chat. To door or not to door? Door, no door. Do not door. Alright, so quick 2-minute poll. I'm gonna open up my new water can that I got from downstairs. What is the difference? Door means we go through the door. If you guys select no door, we will not go down the door. We will go the other way instead. The door could be trapped. I won't know. We don't roll for the trap until we decide to go through it. It is not the illusion of choice, because if you guys vote no door, we're not going to go through the door. We're going to go down the other side of the corridor. You see on the mini-map, you see how there's a door on the right, but then we can go down to the left and there is no door, so if you vote against it, we're going to go the other way. But I think chat wants me to go through doors, because chances are it's trapped, and you just want bad things to happen to me. For the content. I'm wounded that you would say that I would give you the illusion of choice. I don't do that. It'd be mean. We love random chance of trap, I know, right? And then the thing is, there's a very high chance that I just want the skellies to appear again. Oh my gosh. The lore. The lore is loring. It's the fun of the game. Why even have trap if avoid? It is true. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. To door or not to door? That is the question. Okay. Oh, there was a tie. Now it really is the illusion of choice, because there was a tie. Okay. Well, since there was a tie, I'm gonna say that I will door. let us door. Okay, let's see if the door is trapped. I don't think it's trapped, because I think I needed a 7, right? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go through the door. Oh no. No coin flip? This is outrageous. This is unfair. Oh. Well, you should have voted. You should have voted more. I could have coin flipped, I guess. Maybe on the next one I will. You should have voted. It's not my fault. Okay. There is. Okay. Okie. I'm the one who voted not door just to be contrarian. I'm sorry. No, you were gonna love this. Look. So, this is a series of multiple corridors. So there'll be even more chances for me to run into the skeletons, so you should be really happy. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Okay, well, at least my light sources are gonna be fine. Okay, alright, all corridors, yeah, and you know what happens to me in these corridors. Okay, so the first corridor. Okay, so we're good on tension. They should be dungeon concept around that, just one long winding corridor. Yeah, and there's an encounter. See? I can't catch a break in these corridors. Hang on, I didn't even roll for the corridor description yet. All right, let's Thick moss covers the damp stone walls, giving the corridor an eerie green glow. The sound of water dripping echoes throughout. It's just great. You cursed me. You cursed me, Norm. See? Aren't you glad? Aren't you so glad? Great. All right. What are we going to encounter now? It's a 6. I think that might be rats. Because I think it's an 8 or above for the skeletons. I believe that is rats. Yep, that's rats. Rats. We haven't encountered the third thing yet, which is pretty terrible, honestly, so I'm kind of glad. Okay, encounter. Versus rats. 2. I wrote blightfang, that would be pretty funny. Blightfang. Blightfang rats. Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Alright, here we go. I'm going to... Oh! That did surprise them. Did I edit that on my character sheet? I think I did. 1. Yeah, I did. Okay. It's the same rat. No. Okay. Alright, I win. I beat them. For the stealth. Okay. So, oh, I forgot that succeeding on the stealth roll actually, it gives me a plus 20 to my first attack. I forgot. But I think it's fine because I've been succeeding in all my attacks anyways, but hang on. Alright, cool. Let's find. Let's see, what's a... Do we have another playlist I can do instead of this one? Okay, here we go. It's my psychic damage. Oh, it's 3 rats, right? Rat 1, rat 2, rat 3. You know, at least I don't have to... Wow, there's a sneak option. Yes, I can sneak. So I get to ambush them. I get to go first. And the extra good thing is that when I get to go first, when the enemies are unaware of me, I get to do extra psychic damage to one of them, so it makes my life a lot easier. Okay. Is it 2d6? I think. Psychic damage? 2d4. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna stab. Okay. Yep. Oh, let me roll for its location first. In its... Okay, 14. Right front leg. I think it's only 2 damage. No, that's 1 damage. Dang it. Yeah, that's not lucky. Did hit, but if I hit and don't do that much damage, what can I really do about it? Okay. That's it. At least I don't have to roll for sanity this time. Okay, the rat is going to... 1... I'll have to pull it up in the bestiary. Bite. That's a fail. No, yeah. We both fail, but my dodge is higher than its combat skill, so I'm good. And I get to roll for my defensive maneuver. Defensive maneuver D10. Yeah. 10. Your next attack doesn't suffer the usual -30 modifier. Oh, okay. Cool. So I'm gonna target its weak spot, obviously. Okay. Okay. Yep. So plus, I think we're okay. No, because, because I have 60 and then plus 10 for the attack, plus 10 speed. Oh, no, I failed. Okay. I hope they fail too, because then I... Okay, they did, so I do more damage, so I'm good. Okay, so I roll for attack location. That is the... Oh, no, I can aim, so it's an automatic crit. I'm gonna go ahead and automatic crit the other rat that is lower on HP. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, never mind. Hang on. Let me go back for a second. I forgot the other rat has to attack. My bad. Let me go backwards. It's a 3. Oh, it's not. It's dodge. My dodge is gonna be minus 20 because this is my second reaction, so... So we both... Actually, it's good because we both failed. Yeah, we both failed, which means that I have higher dodge, so we're good. So I get another defensive maneuver. 6. Your next attack deals plus D10 damage. I'm gonna obliterate this rat. Okay. So I did hit, so let me roll for where I'm hitting it on. It's a 10. So I hit it in its 4 quarters. I forgot the 4 quarters. No, I think I have to do this. Eight. Oh, I forgot it's a critical automatically because of the other thing. Is it the head that's the weak spot? Forgot. Yeah. Four damage. Alright, goodbye, rat. Okay. Okay, so we're going to roll. It's a 6. Uh-oh. Probably bad. Rally. Oh, no. Okay. Luckily, there's only one left, so it's only rallying itself. I guess it's trying to make itself feel better because it's the last one standing. Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're fine. We both failed, so I take the priority there. So I'm going to roll. It's a 16, so I hit it in its left front leg. Okay, so now we roll for damage. It is not critical, so it's just a d6 plus 1, which is 7. Welcome, welcome. You're fine. Come on in. We're about to kill this rat, I think. 7 means it does 2 damage, and then it gets dead. Good to see you, London. And it's dead! Yippee! Taught my kids to play Pokemon TCG. Oh, that's so fun! Love that. With my cards from 1995. Hey, there's still good cards, okay? It's all good. Okay, so we're good there. So I didn't get hit at all, which is really good. So first I'm gonna recover. Yen recovers. Toughness. 4 toughness, that's pretty good. That's great. Okay, and then, so let's open up the character sheet. So we get 50 EXP. And I did surprise them, so that ups my living shadow thing up to 4. So we're fine there. Oh, I forgot about magic resistance. Oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot about magic resistance. Defenders use magic resistance against magic. Wait, so would that have made me hurt less on those other things? Hang on a moment. You don't do an attack check, but you can resist. Hang on a second, hang on. Magic resistance? So I have an extra 10 magic resistance. Okay, the player must pass a magic resistance oh my gosh, the ability just manifests, but I can resist it. Okay, hang on, I have 30 magic resistance. I want to try to roll for some of those magic skills that they used. My prize card remains a Japanese Dark Jolteon. Oh, that's nostalgic. Hang on a second, because they did use magic. Yeah, okay, so that's fine, because I would have taken no damage, so... So that's fine, because it would have done 0 damage anyways, but that's there. The rats didn't use any magic. Okay, here. No, so that's fine. Okay, so I would have taken no damage there. So it's a 3, which was 1, so I should gain back 1 toughness. Jolteon was my brother's favorite evolution when we were kids. Yeah, every toughness helps, so I'm gonna come back for this stuff. Okay. So this... okay, whatever. So it should have died here. Okay. It's fine. I'm gonna just leave it, but I'm just gonna regain this health because that's fine. Otherwise, I think retconning it too much. No, that doesn't make any sense, because if it hadn't healed, it would have died right here. Okay. And then I wouldn't have lost that sanity either. It's a lot less badass of a kill, but hey, so I gain 2 more of that HP back, and then I gain 1 sanity back. Okay. Okay. Sheesh, okay. I'm just making my life harder for no reason. Magical resistance is there. I have this whole special skill that gives me an extra 10. I need to roll for it. Goodness gracious. Okay, cool. We're fine. We're doing completely fine. Alright, I forgot about that 4. Okay, so we're good. Alright, so I got the toughness, I got the EXP and everything. I just noticed the magical res that I had on my character sheet and was like, wait a minute. Okay, so I add all that back. We're good now. I recovered my 4 toughness from the battle just now. And then, no, maybe it's at 17. Okay, so we should be fine. Now we're gonna roll for the pull for the spoils. Mundane item. Oh, D4 ritual. Oh. Now that's not useful to me because I'm not a ritualist, but hey. But they sell for 20, so I can sell them off if I ever find a merchant. Okay, so 4 ritual ingredients. Is there a ritual ingredients section on the character sheet? Nope. I'm gonna stuff them in my backpack. They sell for 20 each, so that's 80 altogether. Hey, money is money, right? Cool. Off we go. Okay. So now... I think that was it for that corridor. We can't scavenge or do anything else, so that's it. Okay. So, we're in this bottom corridor. So we're going to go up the stairs into this next corridor. So we're in another corridor. We just moved up slightly. The staircase, stair step corridor number 2. Okay. So let's pull for the corridor description card. Where are we at? Where are we at? Time and decay have taken their toll on this corridor, with crumbling walls and ceilings. It feels unstable and prone to collapse. Okay, so Yen goes up the stairs into another corridor. It is crumbling walls. It's crumbling walls and ceilings look as it make it look as if it may collapse at any moment. Didn't realize this was for Gamers Outreach. What a great organization. Yeah, I know, right? I was so honored to be invited by them to participate, so... so if you donate, and it's pinned, and here, let me just... Haha. So if you donate, it goes towards, you know, that. Broke my jaw by going over the front of my bike when I was in kindergarten. Oh my goodness. That's tough. Okay, so tension. That's a 4, so we're okay on tension. Encounter. Of course encounter is a 13 because I have encountered monsters in every single corridor of this game. I'll never forget that they had a Nintendo in the room that I could use when I was post-surgery. Aww! Wait, that's so cute! I love that you have that story. Yeah! So we are raising money for their organization. There's various incentives and things. I don't know if I guess it's been a while. There's a bunch of people in here that weren't in here earlier, so maybe I should go through it again really quick. But here's the stream incentives that when you donate, you can choose one of these to donate towards. And yeah, so there's some things that you can do to really mess with my game. Or you can, for $15, I will mail you one of the inkblot paintings. So yeah, already put it in. Oh goodness, of course you did. Should have known. Okay. All right. Ooh, oh, I see it. I don't know why didn't the... I don't think the goals are doing a really good job of refreshing for some reason. Let me see. Refresh browser. Let me just refresh it. Oh, no. Because I can see it on the page. I'm not sure why it didn't go through yet. Can I refresh the cache of it? Well, that is a bummer that for some reason the little alerts aren't working. That's annoying. I'm sorry. Well, I see it, so thank you. Summon companion. Oh, yay! Let's have a companion. Maple Wind. These know nothing how well this character will integrate. It's okay, because we are just dropped into this place, so it's alright. She's a small plant lady, cleric, has the sass. Okay, let me see how this companion sheet works anyways. Okay, so let me open up a companion sheet. Oh, that'll be nice. I don't really know how companions work in this game, but it can only help me, right? Right? Okay. Oh, it's not form fillable. Okay. Alright. I don't know why it's not form fillable. Okay. Well, how does this work exactly? Let's see. Hear me open the... I've never had a companion in this game before, so let's see how it goes. Oh, guess what I made the other night? Mock thumbnails. Ooh! Yeah, thumbnails are kind of fun to design and figure out how that's gonna go. But thank you so much for the donation! Really love that you shared the story, your story with us, so thank you for that. I am going to... Let's see. I don't know how the companions work. That is exciting. Okay. Companions attack and defend. Normally they heal all their health once a room has been cleared. They have no sanity. They act in your turn. Use the minion's endurance skill. I don't know what their skills are. Okay, it's just combat skill, right? So, how do I make a companion? Combat companions. Okay. There is... I can only see one companion in the guide. It's the arcane companion, so I guess I'll just, I might debuff them a little bit because it seems a little OP. So let's use that, but debuff a little bit. Okay. So their name is Maple. Is that what it said? No, I missed it. Where'd it go? I thought the name was Maple. Where'd it go? No? Just a small plant lady, cleric, who is sassy. Okay. Could have sworn I saw a name. I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna call her Maple because that just came up. I unfortunately don't have good reference art for her. The age-old difficulty of finding fantastical. Yeah, understandable. Okay, we're gonna say she's level 1, same as me. Toughness, she's supposed to have 30 health. Magic resistance. Since she is a cleric, I think it's okay. So leave it at 40. Combat skill. See, okay, so the arcane companion has 60 combat skill. That seems a little OP compared to the things we're fighting right now. I'm gonna drop her to 50. That seems reasonable. Physical ability. I don't know. I guess that's her dodge and stuff. I'm just gonna give it the same as the endurance on this stat block. So let's say she has 30, which is not great, but that's fine. I don't want her to be too OP. Okay, so I think that's fine. She's a cleric, so I guess I can give her my pylum. Which is a piercing shafted weapon. The best thing I have. It's piercing, it's shafted weapon, doesn't matter. It's defensive. What does that mean? Oh, plus 10 combat skill. Oh, but she doesn't have a shield, so that's not very helpful. Okay. Okay. It's also piercing damage. Defensive. What was the speed on it? 0. Oh. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna lose my pylum since I gave it to Maple. I'm back from my internet bugging for a bit. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. London very nicely contributed. Contributed a little companion, so it'll make my life a bit easier. Okay. So I'm gonna add that to the bottom of the sheet. You said you did it nicely. You're giving me a companion. You're making my life significantly easier. Did you do it meanly? She has 30 toughness. There we go. I'm just buying off bad karma, purely selfish, I see. You know, I think the fellow system from Sword World would work great for this game. I'm going to pretend I know what that means, but I'm sure you're right. Okay, magic res is 40, combat skill is 50, dodge is 30. I'm just gonna do it that way. Cool. Okay. Alright. So that's what we're gonna do. So we found Maple. Plant lady, little plant lady cleric, sassy woman. So we're just gonna say that we met her while we were coming around in here. Oh, I got it. Okay. Alright, so while we were wandering around in the abyss, we found this little plant lady named Maple, who, despite being a little plant lady, is really tough. Which is great that, because we're about to fight something. So thank you, Maple. So maybe the monster sort of chased her in, and then she ran into me, and we're like, okay, well, there's two of us, so let's fight. Okay, so encounter versus... What is it now? It's a 1. It's the rats. Again. Fellows are NPCs who are made from other players who are shared with the intention that it has come for like a... Oh, okay. Like a drop-in character. I see. Yeah, so it's like a drop-in sort of character. Huh. I think it works for this specific concept, but... Alright. So let's try on stealth. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, we're fine. Because my stealth beats out their awareness. Okay. So... Yeah, their awareness, I think... Oh, no, never mind. Their awareness is 60, so I think I lose. Shoot. Yeah, okay. So then it's perception. Okay. I think it's... Yeah, so I think it's perception versus awareness. Yeah, so that's bad. So they get to go first. So the rats. So the rats unfortunately get the initiative. Okay. Alright. That's not good. I guess I'm just gonna... Odd is me and even is Maple. Okay. With... 2... Oh, let me change to battle music. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Would roll a 2. So bite, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, they both fail, and Maple has a higher combat skill, so she manages to dodge. So I'm gonna roll for her on the defensive maneuvers table. 5, so her defensive maneuver, your opponent immediately suffers D4 damage. Okay. D4, which D4 damage on the damage dealt is, I think that's a 1. Oh, what was that? Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Let me have a sip. Having blueberry wildflower water. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. So Maple Parry is dealing 1 damage to the rat number 1. Okay. Okay, so this one attacks me. 6. Oh. It's the rally, I think. Okay, so rat 3. Targets Maple. It's going to try to... Oh my gosh, I've had the character sheet up this whole time. Oh my gosh, y'all have to say something. Goodness. Okay, rat 3 is attacking Maple with... no, it doesn't make... It makes a rallying speech. Screech. Okay, well, at least they don't do any damage. So now it's our turn. I'm gonna go first. Let's do rat 1. Bladed weapon check. Okay, good. Okay, I rolled higher. We're good. Okay, so body part. That's 2. It's the right hind leg. I think it's just D6 because they did have their turn. Okay. I think that's just 1 damage. Well, unfortunately, she failed, so she misses. Maple! Oh my gosh. Okay, rat. None of the rats died. Okay. Rat 1 is still attacking Maple. So it's 2. Canva deleted one of my templates. Oh. That's terrible. Why did it delete it? Oh no. Don't worry, Maple almost dies a lot. Well, hopefully she doesn't. Okay, well, that's terrible. Okay, well. D6 plus 2. That's an 8 on the damage table, so that's 3 damage. She has a lot of HP though. I think she'll be fine. Okay, rat 2. Okay. It's maple again, so... Man. She's functionally immortal because she's a nature spirit and a plant, but now at the end of many lifetimes, actually wishing for mortality. Oh, goodness. The price of free can be a painful one sometimes. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, probably whoever made the template just didn't want to use it, didn't want it anymore. Like, they delete things sometimes, so it probably wasn't Canva so much as whoever made the template in the first place. Maybe they wanted to start charging for it. That's probably... Okay, so it fails. That maple roll on the defensive maneuvers table. 7. You gain advantage on your next attack. Okay. Does that mean you just get to roll twice? Okay, rat 3 is gonna attack me. I'll have to do character story time stream someday. Yeah, you should. No, it's my template. I made it and it's just gone. Well, that doesn't make any sense. It should be saved somewhere. I mean, I would contact support or something because it shouldn't do that. Okay, we both fail, but my dodge is higher than its combat skill, so I'm good. Yen dodges. So what is my defensive maneuver? 7. Oh, I get advantage. What does advantage mean in this game? Do I get to just roll? Nope. Is it like D&D advantage? Oh, advantage means you read it with a lesser number as the so I can flip the digits, basically. Okay, I see. Well, I guess let's just try to kill them off. Yeah, okay. Okay, I succeed. Okay, so I stab the rat. 17. The left front leg. Well, and this is the most resilient rat ever. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, so much for that. Not having the advantage of going first really sucks. Because I used to, no matter what, at least do 1 damage, but when I attack second, I lose the +1 that I get to my damage. God, okay, Maple. Okay, that's a success. Okay, it's a 5. Left hind leg. Okay, that's good. 1 damage, killing it. Okay, so that is 1 rat down. Gosh, these rats are so resilient. She was supposed to have advantage too, so I guess it's fine. Well, she did have advantage, but there's nothing to swap with the digits. So, Resilient Rat has Magic the Gathering card name sound to it. Oh my gosh. Resilient Rat. Rat 2 is targeting Maple still. Okay, so that's a 3. Is that bite? Yeah, no, scratch. Okay, that's a success for Maple. Oh no, defensive maneuver is a D10. D10. Your opponent receives the bleeding condition. Which is kind of useless, but whatever. Okay, Rat 3 is attacking me with, oh, that's bite, I think. Yep. Okay, I'm good. I dodged it. Defensive maneuver is you press your advantage, reducing your opponent's next defensive roll by -20. Okay. 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 Yep, I rolled higher than it, so we're good. Hit it in its right front leg. Oops. Oh, a 6 is good for 2 damage. Ugh. That one only has 1 HP left. Let's get it, Maple! Let's get it, Maple! Okay, it failed and she didn't, so we're good. So she hits it on its head. Oh, that's a weak spot. That's critical. That's 2d6s since it's critical. 4 damage. It's dead. Thank you, Maple. Okay. Thank you. That's rat. Oh. Oh, she killed rat number 3. When did I type that? Okay. It's still dead, but... I guess she stabbed it because it was... I don't know why. I don't know why I typed rat 3. But that's fine. More fun Maple fact. She summons a trident of pure light as her weapon. That is very nice. That's cool. It'd be cooler if I could do more with companions, but she doesn't really have abilities in that sense. I mean, I guess she could. You know what? I didn't choose her. We didn't choose her masteries. I didn't think about that. Okay, after this fight, I think we're doing fine. But I'll take that into consideration since she's supposed to be that kind of like light. You know what? Pure light, huh? Okay, well, we'll look at it after this fight because... No, because I should retcon some stuff. Okay, hang on. Let's look at the rules. Light. She's a. I thought she was a cleric. War priest. Oh. Okay, let me see. There's a storm brand. So it's like. Well, she does have 2-handed weapons, so maybe the Storm brand would work. Wielding 2 weapons and harnessing the power of storms, you fall upon your enemies as a hurricane. Your technique and mastery of magic combine into a single force of destruction. Okay. Did I give her Aether? I didn't. I don't know how that works. Maybe she just uses my Aether. Okay. So I'm gonna give her that. So then her ability is Lightning Bolt for 4 Aether. I guess I could just roll for her to have Aether the same way that I did at the beginning of the game, so let me see here. Character creation. Aether is just D6 plus 8, so she gets... Okay, so she has 11. Okay, which is not great. But that's okay. So she has 4 Aether for Lightning Bolt. You don't suffer the negative consequences of wielding 2. Okay, and then her other mastery. That's the storm one. Let me see what else would match. Frost Weaver, God of Storms, cast Lightning Bolt. It's probably not that one. Control over the arcane, so she could be an arcanist. Brawler, Bulwark, Caustic Blade, Dusk Blade, Emissary. Oh, there you go, okay. Emissary, you're the voice of your deity on the mortal plane, and as such, you have the authority to deliver punishment against their enemies and blessings to their children. Okay, so she can pray at camp to heal sanity and gain, but she gains exhaustion. Okay, I'll do that one. So she's an emissary. Okay. She can either do Divine Blessing or Heal Wounds. Divine Blessing is plus 2 damage. Heal Wounds. Forget about healing wounds. We're fine. Let's do Divine Blessing. Plus 2 damage for 4 rounds. Okay. Lightning Bolt. I think it's D8. Is it D8 plus 1? D8 plus 1. Air damage. Yep. Alright, I'm just gonna add that here. At the bottom here, just so I know what Maple's stuff is. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice. I think she's doing fine, but now I know what her abilities are. Okay. Having companions does make us have some trouble with other things, though, so it's not perfectly good. I do lose my stealth, or it cancels out my quick weapon stealth, which is kind of sucky. Yeah, so it's not all good. Which is only fair, I guess. Okay, anyway, so that's fine. Okay, so we're at Rat 2. Because we both attacked, okay. Rat 2. Let's scratch. Okay, so she wins, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for her defensive maneuver. She got a 3, so her defensive maneuver is... Your opponent receives the bleeding 1 condition. Oh. Is this the one that was bleeding? Oh, this is the one that was bleeding earlier. Okay, so it's gonna lose 1 HP. When is at the end of... Is it at the end of its turn? Yeah. And dies, just like that. It succumbs to its wounds. It's dead. We won. Whew. Alrighty. Baby cat Maple, if you wanted to be stealthy, you should have thought about being able to adventure without help. The sass. Well, you were running away from these rats. I didn't ask you to help. Baby cow update. There's at least one walking around now. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. So we're gonna recover some toughness. Great. Well, alright, so let's update the character sheet. So we do get 50 EXP, or I do. I'm just gonna level her up when I level up, for the time being. So yeah, 300 EXP. I did not surprise them, so the living shadow thing stays the same. I think that's that. I just have to roll for loot, right? Yeah, I have no armor again, so all good there. Got the toughness, got companions. Oh, companions are fully healed. What the? Okay, well that must be nice. The heck? Lou? What do you need help with? IDK, what subclass? Ooh. I don't know, are you in more of a... I guess it just depends on your mood. What do you normally like to play? I've never subclassed before in D&D. I always just play as one character. Okay, what are the 2 choices? There's 2. There can't be a middle choice. Be silly. Oh. Okay. Okay. Recover. Now we're gonna roll for loot. Or pull for loot, I should say. Mundane item card. Oh, thank you. Yes, D4 cooking supplies. That's good. Okay, it was just 1. You know what? I'll take it. 1 cooking supply is better than 0 cooking supplies. At least now I can camp. It's not D&D. The 2 are... Oh, you just said TTRPG. My bad. 2 are either a horde or headless horseman. The horde allows me to summon 3 basic skeletons at level 1. The more I level up, the more skills I can summon. The more powerful. Or I get 1 strong summon, aka the horseman, but he scale while my tactical mods 1 will my horn. horseman... Don't understand. Okay, that's it for the corridor. Oh, these corridors, man. Okay. So we're gonna continue going up. So that takes us to this corridor now. Yeah, I'm biased. I would probably pick the Headless Horseman because it's cool. If it was me. Okay, so this is gonna be the stair-step corridor number 3, and then we'll finally be done with the stair steps. I would pick the Headless Horseman, but that's because I pick my characters based on what's cool. Okay, time. I'm gonna pull another one because we got this one already. It's no fun. An eerie silence fills this corridor, broken only by the faint whispers of long-dead spirits. The air is heavy with an otherworldly stillness. Okay. This corridor is eerily silent, or perhaps it merely feels that way after having been through so many loud battles. The air is heavy with spiritual energy. Okay, tension die. That's a 3, so we're good. Encounter. Oh! Y'all, it's my first corridor that didn't have an encounter. That's so exciting. Okay. But then that's it for that corridor then. Okay. The end of the corridor, we get to a door that I really hope is not locked. Because looking ahead, well, I feel like it's metagaming if I say why I hope it's not locked, but basically this room that we're trying to get into has 3 doors, and so far 2 of them are locked, so I would really like for this one not to be locked. Thank goodness. I'm gonna forego the poll. Nothing more exciting than empty corridor. Yeah, this is the first corridor we've had that I didn't get attacked, so it is pretty exciting actually. Okay, the door is not locked. I'm gonna say after climbing all these flights of stairs, I'm not about to run all the way back down all those stairs for nothing, so we're gonna go through the door. Oh, did a D100 instead of D10. The door is trapped. Okay, so it is trapped. So, let's see how this goes. So it's gonna be a perception check to see if I can tell that the door is trapped. I can also do a random difficulty. Do I want to do that? I think it's fine. Because we're in the first... Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. Cool, so then my perception... I think I still failed it though, because my perception is... Oh, my perception is 30, so since it's child play, it's 60. Yeah, so I still fail, even with the plus 30 from it being child's play. So I failed to notice a trap that is considered child's play level. Okay, it's fine. So I failed it, so we trigger the trap. Thank you for the head pats. Very silly. It's just me and another player. We have a team attack we call string cheese. That is fun. Yeah. Okay. The trap. Dodge. An alarm of some sort. Okay. Yeah, if I failed the dodge. Okay, so dodge check. Oh, good. I passed my dodge check. Honestly, though, knowing... Okay, I'm gonna say that we dodged and hid, but I still want to attack them, so... Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Cool. See, look, the skeletons, they came. Well, actually, I guess is it rats? I guess I'll just have to... I didn't actually roll to see what it was. A group of... I think it is skeletons. Yeah. Is this our 4th time encountering them? Yeah. Okay, so we did surprise them, so I'll take it that way. It's a technical surprise. I'm cool with pulling it that way from a storytelling point of view. Okay. So since they didn't know that we were here, okay, since they didn't know we were here, I get to use my psychic damage. Psychic damage. 2 d4s, right? So nice when I'm able to surprise them. Just get out of my way. Bladed weapon check. Okay. And their combat skill check. Okay, I rolled higher. I win. Okay. I hit them in the... $11 is the oh no, okay, they're armored there, okay. Yeah, so I basically just lose my +1. Okay. 5 damage. Okay, 2 damage. Okay, so it only has 1 HP left, so Maple, you can get it, Maple! That's rude, you're picking up a fight. They came to get us, okay? Right, they came to get us. I gotta. I think from a storytelling perspective, though, it makes sense because I dodged the trap, but the trap was an alarm, so I feel like narratively, right? They came because I dodged the alarm, but I triggered the trap, so I mean, I feel like that makes sense. Okay. Maple. I think that's a fail. Oh, no, she has plus 10. Yep. That's 8. She hits it in the abdomen. Yay, it's dead. Very short and sweet. Oops, that's the wrong place. I heard the alarm, Billy. It's the meat bag again. This time we get him for sure. Billy? Why are you giving them a backstory? I don't want it to have a backstory. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. We're just trying to survive down here, doing our best. Alright, I'm all the way back up to full health. Actually, I'm doing okay. Goodness gracious, this run is going too well. You guys are... Thank you. Okay. So I got that. So now, let's update my character sheet. So we get 350 EXP. We're getting there. We did survive. We did surprise them, so I'm at 5. So I'm 10% of the way to getting Living Shadow, and then I'll surprise everything. I would love that. Maybe I should just keep grinding in this dungeon before I move on, or this domain, you know? And then I can get that, you know, 10%. That's a lot of grinding. Everyone deserves a backstory. Oh my goodness. Okay, Okay, got the toughness, got the EXP. Okay, we're gonna check for the spoils. Mundane. Oh, a candle. Nice. Okay, so that puts me at 24 light. Oh, I forgot I'm in a room. No. Technically I'm still in the corridor. I haven't gone in the room yet, but my light source will go down in the next one. Hi, I'm new here. Hope you're having a good time. What you play looks interesting. Welcome in. Thanks for dropping by and speaking up. Yeah, we are playing a game called Ker Nethalas. It is a solo tabletop RPG, and it's like a dungeon crawler sort of game. And so we just went through the door that you can see in this mini-map. It had a trap on it. The trap triggered an alarm that called these skeleton warriors to us, but I managed to, like, hide, and so we were able to get the drop on them and defeat them, which is good. And I found a candle, which is very good because you really need light down here. So far so good. But yeah, I'm glad that you think it's interesting. If you have any questions, let me know. My channel is, I play a lot of solo TTRPGs in this channel, so cool. I love such games. Wonderful. Yeah, it's that kind of game. I'm playing it in Obsidian, which is a free, I guess you can call it a text editor, but it's like a database kind of a thing. And so I'm using that along with the solo RPG toolkit add-on, which lets me just roll dice and do all these fun things. And then I have this helper app called the Ker Nethalas Companion that has all these different cards, and so that allows me to keep it all here. That's a dishonest retelling of the story. The skeletons are just doing their job. What is their job? What are they even trying to do down here? You know, victory is written by the winners, okay, Norm? Or not, history is written by the winners. Okay, you guys, we finally made it to room number 3. That's exciting. Oops. I bet they're unionized. I would love it if the necromantic city had unionized followers. Okay, so we've finally made it to room 3 because we had to go around in circles. Okay, room number 3 here. Another unfortunate
Lilikind is
soul. Oh my
raiding
goodness.
with 5 Foggos.
Hello. Hi, Lily. Welcome back. Thanks for the raid. Wait, Lily. Wait, this is making me self-conscious of how long I've streamed because Lily was in here watching and then she did her own stream and then she raided into me because I'm still streaming. Oh my gosh, it's been like almost 6 hours. Hi, Lily. Welcome, welcome. Says, we know this, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Lilykind, your cozy moth campers on a Pokemon Odyssey. They're exploring the crystal forests and catching cute stuff. I'm gonna assume it's supposed to be cute stuff. From art streams to Pokemon adventures, this streamer is all about sharing stories and good vibes. Join the campfire and let's go on some adventures together. Yay! Lily got excited you were still streaming. Oh, yeah. Hello, thank you so much for the raid and coming back and bringing all your friends. Thank you. I am Himeutsugi, or just Hime. I am a parrot VTuber. I'm specifically a Malabar parakeet, if you want to be specific. I am playing Ker Nethalas. It is a solo TTRPG. It's a dungeon crawler sort of a game. Basically, my character was supposed to be executed for a crime and they failed to execute her, but they didn't realize that she wasn't dead, so they just sort of threw her body down here in these ancient ruins, and she's just trying to get out alive and things keep attacking us everywhere. Oh, lie to me, ASMR. Okay. Did you know? Oh, hang on, I have to think of a lie. Because sometimes I tell stuff that's actually the truth. I should ask the Redeemers to give me a theme, because coming up with a lie off the top of my head is kind of difficult. Oh, did you know that oxygen is technically a fluid, and it has fluid properties? So if you think about it, we're all swimming in the ocean of oxygen, and if you think about it that way, technically doesn't that make us all mermaids? We're just mermaids of the oxygen ocean. It's true. It is known. We all have gills. They're called lungs. Lungs are just oxygen gills. You know what I mean? So we're all, if you really think about it, we're all mermaids. There's some deep truths for you. I have some very silly redeems. Owie, owie. This kind of looks like Morkborg. Yeah, it has, I guess it has some of the same aesthetic in terms of, like, the fact that it's a dungeon crawler, but here, let me show you the cover and stuff. Oh, I forgot to say, this stream is for the VTuber Summer Slam, so we are raising money for charity for Gamers Outreach, and so there is that. Okay, ow. Hello, every day I walk on the bottom of the atmospheric ocean. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool. Yeah, the atmospheric ocean. Actually, ASMR win. I don't know. I don't have a real ASMR mic. Probably wouldn't sound very good. Maybe? I don't know. I wouldn't mind. I guess I just don't know what to make ASMR about. Anyways, let me just pop this in the little character sheet section for a second so you can see it. Yeah, okay, so this is the cover of the game. Yeah, so I guess I could see some Morkborg aesthetic, but it does not, as far as I know, it doesn't really play. Oh, thanks for the follow! As far as I know, it doesn't really play like Morkborg. The main thing is that this game is made for solo. All Black Oath games are like that. It's made for solo play. You can technically play it co-op, but it's, you know, it's pretty different. Oh, okay, it's mechanically different. Thank you, you know more than me. I own the book for Pirate Borg, but I still haven't gotten around to playing it. But yeah, Black Oath games all have this sort of dark, grungy aesthetic. Yeah, so this is us. We fell, or we didn't fall. They threw us down here after failing to execute us. And yeah, so here we are. I never knew what ASMR was for the longest time, but when I heard it, I went, oh, that's what that sensation is. I don't usually get it off of whispers or other. Yeah, I don't really understand. For me, I just think it's funny. I wouldn't mind doing it. I just don't know what I would even do at ASMR about. But yeah, so we are playing Ker Nethalas, and thank you, Goblin, for popping the donate link. But yeah, so ow! Oh, my cat came to visit. Ow. That was my elbow that you just slashed out. Owie, owie. But yeah, so you can donate, and the incentives are mostly ones where you get to mess with me. This game has a lot of dice rolls in it, and basically through the various incentives, you can, yeah, you can mess with me. A big one for me though is the sound of pages turning when someone's quietly reading a book and they say, read your TTRPGs that you have released. Oh, maybe. Ow! Sir, I already gave you attention earlier. Oh my gosh, sir. And I can't reward you for good behavior because you did something bad. You jumped on the table earlier and you know that you're not supposed to do that, so... Okay, where did I leave off? But yes, feel free to drop in, hang out if you have to raid and run or get some rest. I completely understand, but thank you for, you know, bringing your friends over. It's pretty, for a game where we are exploring the underworld, it kind of swaps between us having some really tense times and some really chill times, but we just entered the room, so let's see. Where is the book? Where did I just put it? There it is. Okay. Let's see where we're at. I don't always like OSR systems in terms of rules and mechanics, but aesthetically they are very inspiring and thrilling. Yeah, I know what you mean. I have quite a few OSR books that I haven't played and may never play. I just enjoy the inspiration of going through them and seeing how it goes, you know? I'm gonna lurk a bit, gonna have some breakfast. Okay, have a great breakfast. Oh my gosh, time zones. Okay. Ooh. Wow, the emotes that the Frosty Tools chose were an egg next to the parrot. Am I cooking the egg or am I eating the egg? It seems if a bird eats an egg, is that cannibalism? But it's a chicken egg, right? So if a parrot eats a chicken egg, then that's not cannibalism, right? Because it's two different birds. I don't know. I'm conflicted all of a sudden seeing those two emojis next to each other. I'm gonna try not to dwell on that. Alright, anyway, so this room is called Another Unfortunate Soul. Okay. It is clear you're not the first one here. Others have come before you. In front of you lies the relatively recent corpse of another one of those unfortunate souls. A quick check reveals that they have 2 cooking supplies and 10 crafting supplies on them. Their misfortune might be what ends up saving your life. Okay. Cool. That's wonderful. Good for me, bad for them. So sorry. So sorry that you're dead. 2 cooking supplies, which is good, and then 10 crafting supplies. Oh, that's good. I can make... Oh. Cat. Cat. You can't... Okay, hang on. You can't be doing this to me. Can't be doing this to me. No. 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 Ow. I don't want to hear I ate a different type of person, so I'm going to count eating birds as cannibalism. It's not cannibalism. Bon appetit. It's like human eating monkey's offspring, I guess. Not cannibalism, but... Oh no. I don't want to contemplate this moral dilemma. It is technically not cannibal... Because otherwise, a fish eating another fish would be cannibalism, but it's not. Like, because a shark is technically a fish, but it's not cannibalism when a shark eats a tuna. Right? So it's fine. It's not the same. It's because humans don't have different species. Let's go back to bug milk. Why did we have to bring it back to bug milk? No, I did not need to be reminded. No, it was not better. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Can't escape. Can't escape the insect milk. Terrible. Egg Capri Sun. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do the tension and encounter check. Okay, so we're good there. And we're good there. So no tension, no encounter. There's no event, because that's what the room says, that there's no event even if there aren't any enemies. So we're just gonna try to scavenge. Okay, I failed to scavenge. But that's fine, because we just found a bunch of stuff. It's insect milk, not bug milk. Tomato, potato. Oh no. It's tomato, potato. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Scary. Scary. Okay. So, did that. We're now going to another room, I guess. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna say we tried this door and it was locked, so we ignored it, so we can only go this way. It's actually gonna be really silly because I know that it's okay. Alright, this is what we're gonna do because we can see the map because we are omniscient. But my character does not know that at the top of these stairs, so I have to pass this door, and at the top of these stairs there's a locked door. We do not know that right now. She just knows that there's a door here, so we're gonna try the door, okay? Oh, let me put the character sheet away. Okay, it is also locked. So we can't... Yeah. It's so silly. Alright, where's my paintbrush? I wonder if I can use these crafting materials to make stuff, to make lockpicks and stuff. Let me look at what we can do at a camp. Because I don't need to camp for, like... I don't need the camp for healing, but if it's good for crafting, I might try it out. Let me see here. Camp. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. No, thank you for the stretch. Alright, it's a nice little stretch. My posture is actually really good right now, so... Hang on, where's the camping rules? There it is. Cooking, craft bandages, craft lamp oil. No. Okay. Yeah, so camping, you can cook, craft bandages, craft torches, rest. Huh. Well, that would have been nice. Okay, so I actually have no reason to camp right now. Because we're doing fine. Is there anything else I have to know for exhaustion? Because we've had one stack of exhaustion for a while. I don't know if it does anything. Exhaustion table. I haven't been rolling on the exhaustion table. Should I have been doing that? We only have one stack of it. Oh, no, 0 to 10 is no effect, so we're fine. I have at least 2 stacks right now. Oh my gosh, relatable. Okay, well, so when we're going through, so unfortunately these are locked, so we have to go back the way we came. I believe we don't have to encounter anything again, but we do have to resolve the tension die still. Let me double check though. I think I saw something like that. Backtrack. Nope. There's another exploration mapping. Oh, retracing your steps. If for some reason you need or want to go back, passing through, you can do so. You still roll the tension die. You do not have to check for combat encounters or roll on the events table. And I think we can only scavenge once per room in general. So we don't get to try to scavenge again. Oh, it says each room may only be scavenged or searched successfully once. Only one attempt per room is permitted. Wait, what? Each room may only be scavenged or searched once. Successfully once. Does that mean that if we're unsuccessful, we can try again? Only a single, oh no, only a single check. Okay, never mind. So we do have to roll for tension, but we're gonna go back down. I'm gonna crash out. Hope everyone has a good night. Thank you so much, London. You need thieves tool. Yeah, I need lock picks, unfortunately. Wow, you can be really exhausted. Yeah, the table goes up really high for exhaustion. If you get 21 exhaustion, you literally just die. It says you die. Your body no longer capable of enduring the accumulated stress and fatigue. But yeah, thanks, London, for donating. Bye-bye. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Yeah. I need lock-picking tools to unlock the doors, and I don't have them, so I literally have to kind of turn around. So we're gonna go back this way, and I'm just gonna go through all of the corridors, because we have to go back down the stair-step corridor, basically, and so I'm just gonna count how many and all. Okay, so we go through this door again, so we enter one corridor, so I'm gonna roll the tension die. Once. Okay, so tension. That's a 4, so we're fine. So then we go down the stairs and hit the second corridor. That's a 1. Okay, what happens? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so that is the darkness something that's the tension die. Okay. Drops down, blah 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 blah, resets. After rolling a 1 to 2 on the D4, it triggers a roll on the growing darkness table. Okay. But then it does reset back to a D8, so this does go back up to a D8, but then something happens. Okay, so we're going to roll a 100, or I guess we can just pull. There's a growing darkness table here. Yep, let's see what we get. Vines and roots seem to suddenly grow all around you. All plant opponents receive +10 combat skill. Guess what? There's no plant opponents here. Yippee! I'm still gonna write it down because it's funny. Yeah, they are not good, and they are cumulative, and they do not go away. They're for the entire domain, so... Not a single plant in the whole dungeon. There are plants, just not the opponents, because there's only 3 opponents. We're in like the baby starter dungeon, and there's only 3 opponents, so we're fine. I'm just gonna, for the flavor, I'll say that happens. Okay, so we're good. Got lucky. So that was the second corridor, and then we go down to this one. I can't remember, did we? Ooh, I can't remember if we went down this way or not. I don't think we did. Hang on. This was locked. Right before the stair step corridor. Did we try that door? Oh, the door is unlocked. We just decided not to go through it. Because I wanted to go up the stair step corridor. Okay, so we're fine. Okay, so this third corridor. We got 5 tension, so we're fine. Okay, so we got through those stair corridors. Oh wait, yeah, okay. Oh, we've been through this door before. Okay. So that's gonna be the corridor. So we're in another corridor again, but we've been down this corridor before, I think. So I'm just going to, since we did enter a room, I forgot that does drop our light source 1. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for tension again, since we're in this other corridor again. That's a 2. So that drops this down from a D8 to a D6. Okay, so then we go, I think going down the stairs is where we came from. Like, we've been in that little room, I think. So we're just gonna go down this very long corridor. It has lots of twists and turns to it. I don't know if I should count each of these as another corridor. I guess, is this a room? It's really tiny. So, okay. So if I go here, we went down a little. There's this little room that's like a 2x2 room. I guess it's a room. It's just really small. Okay, I'm gonna count it as a room. Okay, I'm gonna count it. It's not quite a corridor, so I'll say it's a room. It's just a really small one. An unquenchable, ghostly flame flickers and dances, casting eerie shadows on the walls, forever burning, but never consuming. Okay. Ghostly flame from a candelabra casts eerie shadows on the wall. No matter how long it burns, the wax doesn't seem to melt. That's where we're at. Okay, so this is a room, so my light is going to go down. Tension is 2. Encounter, okay. Encounter 14. So it's time to fight again. Okay. It had been a little bit too peaceful, you know? Okay, what is it? Forever burning but never consuming, actual fire writing. Yes, that is from the rulebook. I can't take credit, but that is really cool. 10, I think, is rats. Ugh. I think it's the rats again, because I believe the No, I think it's the skeletons, because I think the skeletons come out at 8. It's the skeletons. Okay. The skeletons are here. Is this the 5th time we've encountered them, maybe? Oh my gosh.
SXKYU
wow,
is raiding with 4
Thank you
froggos.
for the raid. Oh my gosh, today's raid shout out is going to be so long. Thank you so much. It says...
Baltramontane is raiding with 2
there's
froggos.
multiples. Oh dear. Hello. Ooh, amnesia. Oh my gosh, that's such a throwback. Thank you for the raids. Saku and what was the other name? I missed it. Baltramontane. Thank you, thank you! Wait, Amnesia is very nostalgic. Oh my gosh, that is so nostalgic. That's like OG throwback Otome game. Whose route are you going on? I'm curious now. Love. Ugh, that's nostalgic. I haven't thought about Amnesia in a long time. Ironic. Kent. Oh, Kent. Iki and Toma. Oh, my boys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Iki's is good. Toma, I was a very big Toma fan back in the day, but I think Ukyo is my favorite. Oh my gosh, that's so nostalgic. But yay, hey, welcome. I am, for those that don't know, I am Himeutsugi, or just Hime is fine. I am a parrot VTuber. I mostly stream... Ukyo is hot, I get it. He's hot and damaged and unhinged, which is all that I want in these kind of characters, you know? Yeah, oh my gosh, that's so nostalgic. But yeah, I mostly stream solo TTRPGs. I also do productivity streams every Wednesday and the occasional like cozy game streams, you know. But yeah, so welcome in. Ukyo needs so much therapy. Yeah, like decades and decades of therapy. This poor dude has suffered enough. But y'all came in at a very funny moment because we're about to fight these skeletal horror creatures for like the 5th time. So Norm has written a whole backstory. Do I hear red flags? Let's go. Yeah, Amnesia is like red flags the game. I think Kent is probably the only one that is like okay. Honestly, everybody else is unhinged on some level or another. Yeah, Kent is a pretty green flag dude, but everyone else I think is bleh. I forgot what's the name of the guy who's the poster guy, the red one. I forgot his name. I guess he's pretty normal too, but I never go for the poster. Shin, thank you. I never go for the poster boy. Oh my gosh, I haven't played an Otome game in a long time though. That's nostalgic. Call me a bull because I'm charging in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bunch of red flags. Amnesia is like one of the first mainstream Japanese Otome games that had like these red flag type characters. I remember when the whole Toma cage CG, oh my gosh, that's so nostalgic. Oh my god, how old is that game? Is it 15 years? Man, was I still in college or high school when that game came out? I don't know, it's been a minute. Thought you were talking about Amnesia, the horror game, and I'm so confused. Oh, it is kind of a horror game, I'll be honest with you, but no, it's a dating, it's an Otome game. It's like a dating kind of a game. It's a romantic story game with some dark leanings. Okay. Anyway, was I rolling to surprise them, right? As usual. Yeah, I was checking to see which skeletal horrors, but this is the 5th time we've gone against them, so here we go. We went into this, only knew about the cage, and then we got, okay. Oh, that's so fun when one of you knows and one of you doesn't. It sounds like it was a fun time. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, if you have to take a rest, I understand, so, you know, make sure you take care of yourself, your post-stream aftercare, but if not, we're about to fight in here, so I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. And somebody did donate and get me a companion, so now I have 2 people, which makes my life a little bit easier, but yeah. Googled Amnesia Toma Cage exactly as I expected. That's funny. Okay, stealth. Okay. Awareness. Actually, I forgot what their awareness is at. It doesn't matter. We win. We ball. Okay. We succeed. Let me, I'm gonna roll for them, even though we might just kill them, because that happened last time, but I'm gonna go ahead and pull open their stats anyways, just in case. Here they are. Okay. Yeah, their awareness is only 20. They're skeletons. I can't say that they're horribly aware. Okay. So skeleton 1 is at full health. Skeleton 2 is at full health for now. But it is, I get to go after them. So I get my I get my psychic damage. Yep. So one is already dead, just like that. It is so good when we get the drop on them and I get to use my psychic sword abilities. Thank you, love that. Wee-hee! But yeah, welcome in to all of the... Thanks for bringing your community to me, appreciate it. We're hanging out. Okay, so I did that. Now we're gonna try to stab the other one. Okay, so I'm doing my bladed weapon check. Yeah, it's really high because I also have the plus 20 from the pull, so I think we're good. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly, because I feel like... does the plus go to the... I feel like maybe I'm screwing something up. So when I roll... Yeah, okay, I add to their attack skill, not the roll. Okay, no, I'm doing it correctly. I'm good. Yeah, I'm fine, because my skill was at 60, and then I get plus 10 from speed, plus 10 from attacking, and then plus 20 because we got the drop on them. So it would have been, like, impossible not to make this. So, I'm gonna check theirs, but I don't think there's anything they can do. Theirs is combat skill. Yeah, no, we're done. Okay. I'm going to head to bed, but I hope you have a wonderful rest of stream. Thank you so much! Saku, have a great rest. Sleep well. I'll see you later. Okay. Oh, I rolled the wrong dice. I was supposed to need a d20. That's a 15. That's not the chest, is it? Because... D15. The 15 is their left arm. Okay. I think it's only 2 damage. No, it's only 1 damage. Man. Then I have to roll a sanity check. Uh-oh. I think I lose 1 sanity. Yeah, because I think my sanity is, what, 40? Oh, no, not sanity. Resolve. Oh, no, my resolve is 40. So, yeah, I failed that, so -1 to my sanity. So sad. Okay. Alright, Maple, go! It's not BW, it's her, Maple. Okay, yeah, she wins. Okay, so sometimes I feel like I can hear Billy's voice. I'm right here, man. We're both undead. I love that. Okay, 8. So she stabbed it in its abdomen. I think that's only 1 damage, yeah. Okay. It's hanging on. Okay, so it's targeting me, but let's... Okay, so it's gonna attack me with Ethereal Grasp. Okay, so I'm gonna do my magical resistance roll. Oh, I think I failed. Yeah, my magic resistance is 430. Yeah, that's a fail. Okay, so then I'm gonna do a endurance check. Oh, nope, I failed that one too. But that's actually 0 damage. Because that's a 1. Cool. So we're fine. Ugh, sheesh, scary. Takes, yeah, but it doesn't regain any health because it did 0 damage to me, so. Hey Mary! Oh my gosh, how are you? How's the trip going? I know that you've been kind of traveling, but I haven't heard what you've been doing since you've gotten there. You're having a good time. Okay. Okay, I think that's a fail. The 60 plus 20 speed and the speed and attack. Yeah, that's a fail because I lost the plus 20. Because I think the plus 20 only comes from that very first turn. Yeah. Okay, so that's a fail. Well, let's see. Okay, we both failed, which means that I win because my bladed weapon skill is higher than their combat skill, so we're good. Okay, so we attack it in the... Doing good! I just got back to where I'm staying for my friend's wedding. Nice! Hope you got a nice place. Okay, it's a 1, so we hit it in the right leg. Six is 2 damage. It's dead! Yippee! We got the skeletons once more. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, I'm already at full toughness, so I'm okay. Maple is also fine. Neither of us got hit. Okay. So I'm going to fix up my character sheet. So we did surprise them, so we get 1 more towards Living Shadow. Yay, violence. Hey, it's that kind of game, alright? Oops, not 500, 400. I can do math. Okay, so we have 400 EXP. I think we're good there. Time to roll for loot. Yay, loot. Hey, I gotta make up for all the fact that I cannot scavenge worth anything. The dead never rest. Can we at least take a break? I'm staying with family and my feet hurt from dancing, but it was worth it. Aww. Okay, I love that. Sounds like you're having a good time. That's wonderful. Hee hee. Hee hee hoo hoo. Okay, loot. Give me something cool. Oh, a precious item. Nice. Okay. Magic item. Yay. Yay. Yeah, I can't scavenge worth a darn, but at least I can loot and shoot. Okay. So D8 for the weapon type. It is boots. I hope it's cooler than the other boots that I found. Rarity. D10. Uncommon. Uncommon, so it only has 1 magic property. They keep coming back with new loots every time. Crazy how that works. Yeah, each time they're like, maybe this will help us win, and then they don't. Feel a little bad for them. Alright, boots magic property. I'm gonna roll a d20. 19. You gain a free reaction per round. Okay, I love that. That means I get to dodge for free. Okay, that's great. Oh, free reaction per round. Okay, do these boots have any other Do the boots have any other armor? Like, because they're still boots, so do they have any armor to them? So I feel like if I wear them, I'm still protecting my feet, right? I think I should still get the armor from the boots. So let's call them the reactive boots. We're gonna call them the reactive boots. Bye, Karaga! Thanks so much for coming in. It was nice to meet you. Hope to see you again soon. Rest well, if that's what you're doing, I guess. I don't know if you're resting, but anyway, hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay. I'm gonna call them the reactive boots because they let me react. Let's see if boots by themselves have any armor. But I don't know how much armor boots have. Common gear. I'll go to the common gear page and see if there's anything. So I feel like they should have some armor. Armor, piecemeal, greaves. No, I guess boots don't have armor because it's greaves that go over the boots that have the armor. Yeah, because these are like an accessory. I see. Okay. So I will add that to my character sheet. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Mary! Oh my gosh. Mary! What a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Hey, so that means we have reached, thank you, Mary. Oh my gosh. That means we've reached the first goal. And so I'm gonna have that silly doodle stream. So Mary, I hope you can think of a lot of cute things you would like me to doodle for you, because that's gonna be my doodling stream. Thank you, Mary. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time. Even though I miss you. Grabby hands. Thank you, Mary. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna be doodling. I'm excited. I'll get some cool paper and I'll doodle all of y'all's requests. Yeah. I'll make a little redeem for it, but I'll doodle all the requests. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, yes, boots. I'm gonna put them here on the equipped gear. Reactive boots, which now I get to have a free reaction. So I don't have to -20, I get to dodge twice for free! That's pretty exciting. So I can have boots and greaves. Oh, absolutely, and I miss you too, but I'm glad I can stop in for a little tonight. Yeah, and you came in at a good time. I'm not doing too bad. Yeah, okay. So we got the boots. I think we're good there. So that's the encounter. So then... now we can scavenge, even though I know we're not gonna find anything. Yeah, that's a super fail. It's nice to see Damari for sure. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna go out of that little room, and that's gonna take us to another corridor. Yippee! Don't you guys just love corridors? These corridors are cursed. Alright, so here we are. Nice to see the goblin too. Okay, so now we're in corridor number 4. It's a new corridor. Okay. I'm actually gonna call this one backtracking. Okay. So now we're back in this corridor, so I'm gonna pull for the corridor description. And we'll go from there. Okay. Like, part of me wants to finish this dungeon. It's, you know, it's 1:30 in the morning, so maybe I shouldn't, but I'm feeling great. I'm raring to go. Okay. The walls are adorned with elaborate tomb reliefs and carved epitaphs. The air feels heavy with the presence of the long departed. When is the boss room? I think we're getting there. It's kind of towards the end, so we'll see. Okay. Okay, so tension 1. Oh, that's great. We're getting close to that encroaching darkness again. Encounter. Oh my god. We can't catch a break. We just can't catch a break, you guys. I'm getting jumped in a corridor again. Ooh, I think this is the enemy that we haven't gotten yet, though. Because that's a 15. Because if I remember right, the skeletons are 8 to 14. I know, I'm getting jumped in. You know, I've gotten attacked in every corridor except one. It's kind of a joke at this point. Just so many corridors. The corridors are not safe, okay? Okay, yeah, that's a 15. It's a flesh eater. You're gonna fight the flesh eater the first time. You're not carrying the corridor pass, that's why. Oh my gosh. I've been testing the rivers, paths, roads generators, and it's been working well. Ooh, nice. You're not carrying the corridor pass. I need the corridor pass. What? Oh, heading to bed. Alright, well thanks for stopping by. Good night. Okay, well, here we go. The flesh eater. And I'm gonna play some very serious music. Maybe I should save that one for the actual final boss, actually. Where's the... Okay, here we go. Flesh eater. That's most carnivore, yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but it's, where is it? I don't like how that looks at me. Ugh, I think it's funny though that the little sparkle from the VTuber SummerSlam makes it look like it's sparkling. Wee, look at it glitter. Nasty. From the depths of the accursed catacombs, flesh-eaters emerge as vile and grotesque abominations. These monstrous creatures possess a rotting, bloated form, its pallid skin stretched taut over protruding bones and oozing sores. With jagged teeth perpetually exposed in a wicked grin, they exude a putrid stench that betrays their unholy nature. Flesh-eaters move with unsettling swiftness, able to traverse the darkest recesses with uncanny stealth, preying upon unsuspecting victims who dare venture into its domain. Their insidious claws tear through flesh and bone, savoring the agony of its quarry as it devours their essence, perpetuating their cursed existence. Oh my goodness. Hey Hime, how's the new Pokemon game you're coding going? Remember, it needs to have 600 new Pokemon in it, and Nintendo won't take any less. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Wait a minute. How is that Pokemon game I'm coding going? The thing is, though, as much as I love creature collection games, I think I would be pretty terrible at making one, because the thing is, I would have to name all of them. Y'all know my naming sense is like truly atrocious. I would spend So much time. I would love to, somebody hire me for a creature collecting game where I come up with the story. Like, I can come up with all the dialogue for the NPCs and the story, but please don't make me design all the Pokemon. Like, oh gosh. Oh goodness. You do not want to see that. Okay, well, this is a much stronger thing, and it is frightening, so it's gonna cause me to lose sanity. I mean, it should be easier to deal with if you only have like 100 of them to worry about. That's true. Finally, flesh! I'm getting sick of that Billy guy. Okay, well, there's just one, so we'll see. I'll make a new Pokemon game, but they're all gonna be bug types. Yeah! Oh, so fun. The newer bug types are so much fun though. I love the bugs in the last couple generations have been so inventive. I love it. Like, they make basically the same Rattata and the same like dog Pokemon every game, but then the bugs, they actually do get really inventive with them. I love it. Okay, so let's try to get the jump on them as usual. Okay, that's good. Their awareness. Okay, they failed, so we did manage to get the jump on them, which is good. So I get to go first, and I get to do my psychic damage. Yay. I might just kill it. Oh wait, no. Hang on. I think my psychic damage doesn't do direct damage. I have to roll on the damage table. Oh no. I think I've been killing them each time with the psychic damage. I forgot, because that's damage, so I still have to roll on the damage table. Oops. It's fine. We still would have eventually killed them. It's fine. I kept the other damage they did to me. It's okay. Alright. I'll be more careful moving forward. I think I'll be okay. And that's because there's so many bugs, you can only do so many dogs. See, that's not true because there's so many different dog breeds. They could do so many different types of dogs and they're just so lazy about it. They do the same terriers every single time. Where's our Dalmatian Pokemon? Where's our, like, husky? Oh no, we do have a husky Pokemon now, but like, there's so many dogs. You know? Where's our Irish Wolfhound? Where's our Bichon Frise Pokemon? You know? Where's our poodle? No, do we have a poodle? I think there is a poodle in the game. Even the cats too, they're so lazy with the cat designs when there's so many cats. We could have a Sphinx cat Pokemon. We could have a Siamese cat Pokemon. Like, come on now. Yeah, a wiener dog Pokemon. I think we do have one now, maybe. But yeah, there's so many different dog and cat breeds. Don't be lazy. Okay. So 5 damage on the damage table. My bad. I've also been doing a little bit too much damage to them, but that's okay. We would have gotten them anyways. So a 5 on the damage table is... Oh my gosh, where is it? Where'd it go? Ah, that's not it. 5 on the damage table is 2 damage. See? Doesn't seem to have any... Oh, it does have magic resistance, but this is psychic damage. It's not the same. Is it? Anyway, they failed. Okay, so I did 2 damage. It's already at half health. We're gonna be okay. And then I get to stab it. You hear that, Game Freak? Stop being lazy and get to work. Yeah! Okay, okay, so now I'm gonna stab it. My bladed weapon check, and I do get the plus 20. Okay, we're good. The Flesh Eater's combat skill. Okay, it failed, so we're good. Okay, so ooh, it's humanoid. I'm going to hit it. The Pokemon game with all bugs is sick. Actually, I want that. Isn't it closer to the game original? Yeah, because his whole thing was about bug catching. I'm not sure. There's a lot of bugs, but it'd be nice if they had even more, you know? Okay. So I rolled a 1, so that hits it in its right leg. happening? I'm not sure why all of these got tabbed this way. Weird. D6 plus 1. Okay. Oh no, that's only 1 damage. Hey, you know what? 1 damage is 1 damage. Maybe Maple will finish it off. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, she didn't roll very high, but the CS, the Flesh Eater's combat skill, like, it failed its check, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Well, I should get some rest. Have a great rest of stream, Hime. Night-night, Mary! Rest well, have a good sleep. My bug starter would be Stick-a-Lick, not a real Pokemon. Stick-a-Lick. That's such a silly name. Love it. Okay. So, Maple is gonna hit it in the... Oh, that's the wrong one. 10. Chest. Ooh. Oh, but this is the Flesh Eater. Does it have armor? No, it doesn't have any armor. Ooh, a 6. 2 damage. Oh, I forgot to roll for my sanity. Okay, hang on. It's not resistance, it's, hold on. Resolve. Yeah, I failed. Ooh, my sanity just slowly dipping over time. Might start to be wiggier. That's kind of a cute sounding name. Okay, well, we killed it in 2 turns. This is such a nice build because, like I said, my other character, to be fair, I fought a Flesh Eater right away when I had no weapons, so I was trying to, like, attack it barehanded. It did not do well for me, so this campaign is going great. I played this epic music because I was, you know, worried because this thing gave me so much trouble before, but I was fine. We're completely okay. Okay. So we finished that, so 50 EXP for me. We're almost halfway to leveling up already. We're doing great. And then we did surprise it, so that's at 7 out of 50. Just fighting left and right, what the heck. Okay. Well, to be fair, I do have a helper, but I think my character is so strong that honestly, even if Maple wasn't here, we would probably be fine. Okay. I didn't take any damage, so we're fine. So I'm just gonna pull for the loot. Lucky run. Yen keep encountering the same skellies. I know, right? Well, we'll see how it goes when we get out of the tutorial zone, honestly. Okay. Mundane item. Wish that will be a hubris soon. I know it will. It's kind of funny. A pouch! Ooh, great! We can carry more items. Okay, so I have a pouch. I'm just gonna put one of this club in one of my pouches just to signify that I have a pouch. Cool. Would really love to find a trader or something soon. So I can get rid of all this stuff. Okay, look at that. Almost halfway to leveling up. Weepee! Okay, so we're done there. We're out of this terrible... It's a corridor, right? Yeah, so I can't even scavenge. Goodness gracious. Okay. So, So there's like a little alcove that we're just gonna ignore. We can go up the stairs, but there's a door, so let's try to go through the door. Move the camera slightly, or move the mini-map slightly so you can see it. But yeah, so there's a door at the end of the hallway. It is locked. Why are all these doors locked, man? Why am I... Gah. Okay. So instead, we're gonna go up the stairs, into this room that I think we've already been in. Yeah, because it took us to that corridor earlier. Okay, so we go up the stairs into a room. It's really jamming with your pace. It is a little bit. I can't break the door open. You have to lock pick it. It's locked. I can't. I can't. It's just the mechanics. I don't think I can break the door down. Can I? Actually, no, I'm not sure. I don't think so. The skill. Disarming a trap. Lock picking requires using a lock pick. How do we get a lock pick? How it says, there's a thing later that says open a locked door regardless of the method. So can we break down the door? Let's find doors and containers. Let me see. This requires a lockpick. Yeah, but we cannot break down the door. Oh, wait! It says if a door or container is locked and you can't pick the lock, you can always break it down. In order to successfully break the door, you must pass an athletics check. Whether you succeed or not, it makes a lot of noise, which triggers a tension check. And each failed attempt increases the check by 20. Oh! We can break the door open. It does make a lot of noise, but you know what? We ball. Like, I guess it's fine. Kind of want to try it. Well, we're gonna see if it's locked first. And then we can try for the trap. Well, okay, it's locked. We're gonna try to see if it's trapped, and then we can break it down. We need to annoy our enemies to soften them. Oh my gosh. Okay, the problem is I think my athletics... You know what though? I've jumped around every other door, but I really want to make it past this one because it goes into an area we haven't been into, even though I know I'm not supposed to know that, but you can see it on the mini map, okay? So we're just gonna try it. Okay. So we're It's fine. We're already at a D4 on the tension die. What's the worst that could happen? 10% chance. Well, but every time we continue trying to break it down, we gain plus 20, so it'll get easier and easier. We will eventually break it down. Okay. Yep, so that's a failure. And we rolled a 1 on the tension die. Okay, so first thing is this goes back to a D8, and then we get to roll, or we get to pull from the growing darkness. You turn too suddenly and smash your hip against a corner. Make a belt check. Oh, we're fine, because I don't have a belt. I do not have a belt anyways, so it's fine that my belt wouldn't break anyways, because I don't have one. Yay! Alright, we're gonna keep going. That's so funny. My pelvis is fine, apparently. Okay, so we're gonna try again, because why not? But now it's plus 20, so I have to roll a 30 or below. Okay. Okay, we're fine on tension. Okay. Okay, so it's plus 20. So it was verse 10, verse 30. Now it's 50-50 chance. Yay! We broke down the door. We still have to roll for tension. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so the cool thing is, we took down the locked door, so it says regardless of the method, we get plus 10. So we get 10 EXP. Oh my gosh, we broke down the door. We have an extra 10 EXP, 460, thanks. So silly. Okay, so I'm gonna say that the door is not locked anymore, so I'm gonna erase the little, oops. I'm gonna erase the little locked thing. Or actually, I guess it was locked. Oh well. It was locked and then we broke it, so I'm just gonna put that and then... Okay, so we locked it, and in we go. So the next room. We did it. That is so silly. Okay, room number 6. Wait, did we go into room number 5? We didn't. Uh-oh. It's fine, probably. I don't know what's in room number 5. Number 6. This isn't the boss, is it? No. Oh. Oh, it is. Okay. This is where you will find this domain's overseer. As usual, remember you can ignore it, although the XP and potential loot might prove worth the risk. Okay. Do we want to fight? I'm starting to see Shelly as a cartoon skeleton. Oh no. Do we want to fight the overseer now? I'm still trying to make it to room 5 so I can get everything. I guess we might as well. We're already here. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Okay. Alright, the domain. Let me see here. Oh, I forgot to roll the influence of the overseer. Oops. Shoot. Okay, hang on. That's gonna be 87 and okay. I forgot. I didn't see that part of the flow chart. Okay. Let's see what first thing you must do is determine who... Okay, my bad. I forgot to roll for the overseer influence. It adds to all of their stats. Oopsies. Okay, what is the overseer influence? I knew I was forgetting something. I don't know how much more difficult it would have made it, but still. Okay. Plus 10. No, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of times when they failed by so much that it didn't really matter, so it's okay. It just, now I know that the overseer is gonna have more combat skill. Okay, got it. Okay, so we're going to page 167 to see who, is it 100 page? Oh, 165. Okay, who is the overseer? Okay. Okay, overseer. It is the Gorehoof. Oh. The Gorehoof. It's in the bestiary. I wonder if they put the overseers in there. Yep. That's just great. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's do our best. We shall do our best. This combat skill is kind of high. That's okay. We're gonna do our best. Gorehoof. You know, let me just, Okay. Gorehoof is the leader of Clan Karth, bestial goatmen that pillage and kill with absolute savagery. Standing 3 meters tall and always wielding a cleaver almost as large as him, Gorehoof revels in violence and death. His black fur, often covered in fresh blood, and large horns make him instantly recognizable even when he's leading the clan into battle. With an almost infinite capability to endure punishment, Gorehoof revels in combat and never retreats, pursuing his victims relentlessly. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. There's 2 of us here, so it'll be okay. Alright, well, let me see if I can try to surprise the Gorehoof. Okay. That's really good. So I think I have plus... No, my stealth is only 30. No, I failed it. Because I have 30 plus... Yeah, okay, let's see. Oh no, he just barely succeeded. His awareness is 30, but I rolled a 29. Okay, so that means I failed. Okay, so my perception... Okay, well I succeeded my perception check. And he failed his awareness check, so we still get to go first. I think... Yeah, so I don't... we do get to go first. But I believe I don't get the plus. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't surprise them. So I don't know if it counts as them being aware of me. I think it's not gonna count because because he failed his awareness check, so he's not aware of us. We just failed the surprise, so I don't get the plus 20. Okay, so I still should do the psychic damage. 7. Ooh, that's quite high. Okay. So that's 2. Okay. 2 beat 1, it's simple math. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's quite that straightforward. Okay, so I did 2 damage to it so far. It does have 1 armor on all of its body parts, sadly, so we'll see. Ooh, and it has magic. Oh, it has magic resistance. I forgot to roll for its magic resistance. Okay, it failed, so it's fine. Let's see. It has 55 combat skill. Okay, well it failed, so I win. Okay, I don't think it matters where I hit it, except that its head is a weak point. So let me roll to see where I hit it. I think it's the arm. Oh, right leg, okay. It's gonna cancel out my +1 because it does have 1 armor, so it's gonna be a D6, just a D6 by itself. Ugh. was no damage. It's frightening, so I think I still have to pass my resolve check. Oh, I failed. There goes my sanity. Ugh. Okay, alright, Maple. Maple, go. Okay. It's not very high. No, okay. Okay. Okay, it's a D6. Okay, attacks Maple with Bloodlust Frenzy. Oh, okay, it's fine. Gorehoof. Okay. Gaining advantage on melee attack rolls. And plus D6 damage on attacks, but vulnerable until the start of his next turn. What does vulnerable mean here? Does that just mean the armor is gone? Damage received is doubled. Oh! Okay, that's great. Vulnerable means double damage. Okay, so we gotta really try to hit this next time. Okay, so we're fine. So... Okay. That's great. Okay, so my turn. Okay, I win. Where am I going to stab it? 8 is the abdomen. It's 2d6 because it does. Double damage doesn't mean I roll. Yeah, double damage. That just means I. Yeah, that's fine. I lose the +1. Yeah, because it's got armor everywhere. Okay. One damage. I will take it. 1 damage is better than no damage. Failed my resolve roll again. Yeah, my resolve is 40. Oh my gosh, everything is just eating away at my sanity. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. What is Maple's combat skill? 50, 60, 70. No, she missed again. Maple, I need you to do something. Would it be 2 because of the... No, it's not... It doubles this damage roll, and then this is what I apply. This is the part that gets doubled, not the actual damage dealt. My damage roll just tells me where on the table to look at for damage dealt. It doesn't actually double the damage. It doubles the damage die. That's pretty much how this goes. Okay. What's the Gorhoof's turn? I rolled a 3. Oh no, I rolled a 3 last time. Never mind it. Oh, okay. It's fine. Great. Just keep doing that. Great. I win. I'm gonna stab it. Oh, I rolled a d6 for some reason. That's bad. It's the head. Oh. Okay, it's vulnerable and I criticaled. So it's gonna be 4d6. Okay. Yep, 4 damage. Yay! So it's at 8 HP now. Eee! Okay. And I'm gonna do my resolve check. Okay, I passed. So I'm good. Okay, so it's Maple. Come on, Maple. Okay, Maple succeeds. So Maple's gonna stab it in the left leg. So it is vulnerable, so it's doubled, but she doesn't get the quadruple like I just got. Nine is 3 damage. That's not too shabby, Maple. You just needed 1 more, but that's okay. So what, 3 damage? So it's down to 5 HP. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Gore Hoof. It's a okay, I'm just really lucky. It just keeps rolling for the oh wait, no, never mind. It's an endurance surge. Uh-oh. Warhoof is resistant to melee damage, pretty much melee damage for 2 rounds. Ugh, okay, that's fine. Thanks for the head pats. That's fine because guess what? I can poison him. Yeah, so I can't cause piercing damage, but I believe I can simply poison him. I use 3 Aether to use Poison Blade. I'll just do it twice. Well, hopefully he doesn't resist, I guess. Is this a magic skill? Hang on, let me look at... Is this a magical skill itself? I'm not sure. It says you summon a blade of pure venom. It just says it's a standard action and target becomes poisoned. I don't think there's anything he can do about it. Because it doesn't say that it's magic or anything. It's just a special ability. Cool. But it does cost my action, but that's fine. Oh, it's 2 Aether. I was looking at the Book of Masteries. It's actually only 2 Aether there. Okay. So... Okay. Okay, but I need another stack because poisoned 1 doesn't do any damage yet, so I need to poison it again in a little bit. But that's okay because guess what? Maple has magic too. Yeah, you're gonna block our melee damage? Don't worry, don't worry. Oh, I forgot she had Divine Blessing. Oh well. This one costs 4 Aether. But, the cool thing about this is that it is magic, so we'll see if it can resist. How much magic res does he have? 50? Oof, okay. Okay, he unfortunately passed his magic resistance test, so it fails. Does the lightning bolt, does it take half damage? No. Yeah, he just resists it. Oh, that sucks. No, it's a d6, my bad. Okay. It's still resistant to melee damage. Is it gonna okay. It just refreshes the effect, which is fine, because I'm gonna use Poisoned Blade again. Does it take it the poison damage on its turn or per round? I'm not sure. When does it take the damage from poison? Oh, every round. Okay. So it'll receive damage at the end of its turn. Or at the end of the round, which is its turn anyways. Okay. Okay, Maple, try again with the lightning bolt. You can do it, you can do it. Okay. Am I doing this correctly? Yeah, it's a skill. Trying to double check. This is the case with the PC's magic enemies do not make a skill check. Wait. Wait, it's okay. I know we have to do a magic resistance check. Yeah, I think that's how it is. Yeah, so they just dodge. Okay. Really annoying that it keeps dodging, and now Maple doesn't have enough Aether to try that again. Gosh. Does she have, no, because her Divine Blessing costs 4 Aether too. Goodness, okay. All characters must succeed on a resolve check or be frightened. Okay. I think I failed. My resolve is 40, I think. Yeah, okay. Okay, what happens when I'm frightened? Minus 20 to all attack checks. Ugh. At the start of each of their turns, the character affected by this condition can attempt to pass a resolve check. Okay. Well, good thing is it is poison, so it's gonna take 1 damage at the end of each turn no matter what. Which is good. Oh,
Nebula
hello! Oh my gosh.
1T5U is raiding with 26 froggos.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Nebula 1T5U is a space-loving VTuber who's not afraid to face the horrors lurking at the edge of the universe. And it's ominous. From disco dancing to bot crossing, this variety streamer keeps things interesting. Whether they're demo diving or corporate adventuring, definitely not W Corp, their streams are out of this world. Oh, that's so cute. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I am Himeutsugi, or Hime, the parrot VTuber. I mostly stream solo TTRPGs, which is what I'm doing right now. We are playing Ker Nethalas, which is a solo TTRPG where you are dungeon delving. We're fighting the boss of this domain. I can't say it's going super well, but we're not dead, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, welcome. This stream is for the VTuber SummerSlam, if you couldn't tell by all of the paraphernalia all over the place. And so if you donate, then you can potentially mess with my campaign, and that's how it is. Wanted to keep it going. This looked super interesting. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate you. What were you up to? Hang on, let me scroll back up. What were you doing? Ow! Why me? Why me? Goodness gracious, here, let me give you a follow as well. Let me see. Oh, Metro Gravity. Ooh, what is that? That sounds cool. I hear about that. I mean, if you have to raid and run, I understand, but I'm curious now about what you were playing. That sounds cool. I don't play a lot of video games on this channel. If I do, it's like once a week, but most of the time, like this week, I don't think I'm playing any video games at all. I mostly do solo TTRPGs, like I said, so it's like a mix of gaming and creative writing. And then I do play the occasional cozy game, but yeah. I played a bunch of horror games where we're just clearing a boss in Metro. I didn't get to clear last stream. Oh, okay, cool. Played a bunch of horror games. Oh my gosh, that is so powerful. Yeah, one of my one of my goals, that's like the very end, is for people to thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you. Is if we raise enough money for the charity that I will play a horror game, because I'm a weenie. Like, okay, I like horror novels and manga is fine, but in games or things that are more realistic, like it just gets stuck in my brain for too long and it's really hard for me. So yeah. You'll see my model probably just looking down with my eyes closed the whole time I play the game, but that is one of our goals. So yeah, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you for all the follows. Thank y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so if you have to raid and run, completely understand, but we are fighting the boss right now. It just used dominating presence, so it scared my player characters. So for the next 2 rounds, I'm gonna have a disadvantage to all of my attack rolls, which is it's not good. It's not good. Actually, I think it just disables all of my bonuses, so it's just a flat roll. Very fair. I love horror. I'm gonna quickly get a drink, but I'm real interested to see how this works. Okay, yeah. Have a good drink, and if you come back, if you have any questions, let me know. Happy to explain, or if not me, then Goblin. The dice are normally cruel to poor Hime. Yeah, they are. I have literally every corridor. Do you see this? Every corridor except one, I got attacked by something. We're just having a time. Okay, anyway, so that was the Gorehoof's turn. It is now my turn. You know what? Frightened means that I receive a -20 to attack checks, but guess what? If I use my ability, I don't have to make an attack check. Yeah. Okay. It's an ability. I don't have to make an attack check. It simply works. Cool. So now it's at poison 3, which it's still going to take the same amount of damage. I need to get it... I have to keep poisoning it. But once it gets to poison 5, it's going to be 2 damage every round, which is good. So we're going to get there. I might as well. I have nothing else to do. Okay, Maple. At least I'm the one frightened and not Maple, I guess. Okay, Maple. Maple's gonna attack as usual. She can't... Oh, no, hang on. It's resistant to melee damage. Wait, does resistant attrition is a strategy? It is true. 'Tis fair. But it does have this fun status effect where it chips away at my sanity every round, so attrition is maybe not great, because if my sanity dips too far, like, very bad things happen to me. It says it's resistant, right? Resistance. That doesn't mean that he is nullified, it's just resistant. Okay, let me see. What happens with resistance? Not magic. When it's resistant... Oh, hang on. Actually, I think that's on the reference sheet. Damage reduction... Oh, resistant just means he takes half damage. Okay, actually, that's not too bad, so... It's because she can't use her spells anymore. She's out of Aether, so I might as well just attack. Okay. Okay, I think that passes. Yeah, because she's attacking. Her skill is normally... Her combat skill is 50, and then she has the plus 10, so she's good. Alright, we're good. The Gore Hoof. Yep, it failed, so she's good. We're gonna roll to see where she hits on its body. Let's say 4, so she hits the Gore Hoof. Ooh. Wait, is the Gore Hoof a humanoid? Yeah, okay, I guess he is technically a humanoid. For some reason in my head I was imagining him as a centaur, but if you look at this picture he doesn't look like a centaur, so... Okay, I guess it's fine. Okay, so what did I roll again? 20. No, I rolled a 4 on the d20, so she hit him in the left leg. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be half. The armor cancels out her piercing damage, and then we're actually gonna have half of whatever this is. Okay, so it's a 2, which is I think it's just 1 damage. Yep. Hey, damage is damage. I will take it. Give me that. We're gonna get it down. It's at 4 HP. We're gonna get it. This has been so many turns. I think this might be the longest, but that makes sense. It has way more HP than anything that we've fought so far, so... Okay, it is back to the Gore Hoof. The Gore Hoof is going to use... I rolled a 4, so it's going to use Rallying Roar. Oh no. Okay, that could have been much worse. Rolling a 5 with 2 d4s. Okay, it still sucks, but you know what? It could have been worse. So, okay, it regains 5 HP. Man. Okay, at least it's still in the single digits. We got it. We got it. It's okay. It could be worse. I think I'm still frightened because I've only had 1 turn, so I'm still frightened for this turn. But I do think... The endurance surge is done because the last endurance surge was on this round. Yeah, so he's done with the endurance surge, so we can use damage on. We can damage him normally now. It's time to just roll crit hits. No, don't say that because now you've jinxed it. I'm gonna roll hundreds on everything, and it's gonna be terrible. Okay. Oh, it does take 1 poison damage though. I'm gonna keep poisoning it. It's fine. I'll let Maple hit it. I'm gonna keep poisoning it. Take that. So I'm gonna have Yen use Poison Blade again. Just do it. You just go for the guaranteed damage. I'll let Maple do it. Get rid of all my Aether. Okay, Maple. Go, Maple, go! Oh, it would help if I typed correctly. Maple! Maple, don't screw this up. Maple, don't screw this up, Maple. How can you call this cheesing? It's been like 20 turns. I've been frightened. I've lost like 5 sanity. Like, come on. Maple! Hang on. Wait. She has 50 combat skill. She has plus 10 for the... No, she doesn't have weapon speed. It's just plus 10 for the... No, that's a fail, Maple. Okay, well, let's see if... No, I think the Gore Hoof... Shoot. No, it doesn't matter because the Gore Hoof has higher combat skill than her. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, they both failed, but unfortunately... Oh, no. She has 50 plus 10 because it's her attack. And then, yeah, so never mind. So we're good because hers is 10 and I think his combat skill is only 55. Yes, okay, so she does hit. Barely. So we're gonna roll. A win is a win. Yeah, a win is a win is a win. This is very Dark Souls boss cheesing and it's legit. Okay, we hit it in the right leg. Okay, we don't take the half damage anymore. It's just a regular D6 now. For 1 whole damage. This is so... Ugh. Yay. All of that. For 1 damage. Whatever. Okay, Gorehoof, what are you gonna do now? No, not a D20, D6, D6. 1. Ooh, hasn't used that yet. The Cleaver Cleave. Oh, all creatures in the room. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Okay, so this is, we both have to dodge. So Yen dodge. I think I passed. My dodge is 40? Yeah, my dodge is 40, so ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay, so Yen is fine. Maple dodge. Maple's dodge is 30. Oh god. Oh! We are good! We are Gucci! Oh my gosh, we both somehow we both dodged. That's amazing. The Gorehoof takes 1 poison damage. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm just slowly whittling him away with poison damage. This is so silly. This is so silly. But guess what? I'm not frightened anymore. I can do... You know, no, but I don't... You know what? I'm gonna keep poisoning him because if I poison him 1 more time, he'll be poisoned 5 and he'll take 2 poison damage. Let's do it. Take that. Okay. Maple. Attack! Maple. Maple, get him. Maple. Maple, you had 1 job. Rolling a 10 on D100 is not it. It is not it. I haven't rolled doubles on anything, huh? Y'all would tell me if I rolled doubles, right? Because I'm supposed to get you're supposed to get something when you roll doubles, like you get to increase the stat. Wait! Ooh! I forgot, I got a doubles here in athletics this one time. I think that's the only doubles I've gotten the whole game. Hang on, let me double check. Yeah. That means... I think that is the only doubles I've gotten. But I also... Oh, nope. No, that's combat skill, it's fine. Is that the only one? Is athletics? Yeah, because all the combat skills one don't count. So... Now I'm double checking because I don't want to miss out on my level ups. Oh. No, that's endurance. No, that was my endurance. Okay, wait. Let me make a note. So endurance, athletics... Dang. Okay, so next time when I roll doubles on things, y'all have to point it out if I miss it because you get to improve those skills that you get doubles in. Oh, I also got one for my my bladed weapon. Bladed weapon, athletics, and endurance. I think that's it. Yeah. Make a note of it. Wait, but for camping, can I only do 1? Let me double check it. Or do I get to increase all of them? Doubles, barricade, craft torches, repair, rest. There's something about doubles, hang on. I thought it was at camp. Hang on, maybe it's automatic. Okay, hang on. Each time you roll doubles, you mark that skill for improvement. Oh, okay. That's on the character sheet. Okay, let me do that really quick here. So endurance, bladed weapons, and athletics. Yep. So I've marked it for improvement. What that means is that an improvement check can then be done while resting at camp. You have to roll a D100 above that's the skill's score. A success increases the skill by D4. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so that's good. So I have to roll above, which in athletics case is very, very easy to do. So that's good. Yay! Okay. That's nice. Alright. Okay. I'll just get rid of that since I already put that on the character sheet. Okay, anyways, so that just made me think. 0 and a 0. That's fine. What is the chance of rolling doubles on a D10? It's a 1 in 20 chance, right? Or, well, no, because it's 20 times 20 is, no, 10 times 10 is 100. So there's 100 possibilities of getting doubles out of, wait, no, they'd have to be the same one. Yeah, I think it's 1 in 10. Because you have 10 things, and then you'd have to get the same one, so it's 1 in 10. No, that's not right. 1 in chance of getting any of them, and then a 1 in chance of getting the same one. I think it's 1 in 100? Yeah, it's a 10% chance. Okay, it is 10%. 1 in 10. I feel like that seems like very high odds. No, it says... Oh, okay. On a D10. Oh. 10%, because there's 10 outcomes, only one. Yeah, okay. Okay. Because there's 100 possibilities, and then there's 10. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay. Anyways, she rolled really low, and then I was like, wait, are those doubles? But they're not, because it's a 10 and a 0. So, okay, that's not doubles, but that's why I went off on that whole tangent. Okay, so now we gotta roll for the other... Okay, she misses. So the Gorhoof is going to use 3. A Bloodlust Frenzy. Okay. Oh. Forgot about the advantage on melee attack rolls. The cleaver... Did that count as a melee attack roll? Hang on. I didn't even make him roll to attack, I just made them roll to dodge. So, I don't think that really affects anything. I guess the only physical attack he has is Savage Charge. That's funny. That's the only melee attack he has, so this seems kind of silly. Deals an additional d6 damage, but he hasn't done any damage to us yet, so we're okay. Do you have to, like, open some kind of application to run these? So I'm using Obsidian with some plugins, because you can, this game is meant to be, because it's a solo TTRPG, so you could just play this with a piece of paper and some dice. It's just because I'm playing it digitally, I'm trying to arrange things so that it's easier to look at. So when you look at it this way, it looks more like a, whatchamacallit? It looks more like a video game, and I think it makes it easier to watch. Oh my gosh! I just noticed that you also donated. Thank you so much. 2 companions. Thank you. I don't know why my alerts for the goals aren't working because I have it set up and I'm not sure because it looks like the bar. No, did the bar update? I don't think the bar even updated. Let me refresh it. There. I don't know why it doesn't do it automatically because what the heck? That's so annoying. I saw it because I had it open. I had to refresh it once or twice during the stream. Yeah, I don't know why that is because it's been like that. The last one, the bar updated, but then even when I refreshed it, it didn't work. That's so strange. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Okay, I see there's another companion. I will add her after this fight. Or I'm assuming it's a her, I guess. Olive, the mage, that's so cute. Okay, I'll add them after this fight, but that's so much fun. Thank you, because I think we're reaching the end of this domain, and so tomorrow when I stream this game again, we're going to be in a much harder dungeon, and I think it'll be really nice to have an extra person, so thank you. Okay, so he's in a bloodlust frenzy and takes 2 poison damage. Two poison damage. We're just gonna whittle him down with poison because we keep missing all of our other attacks. You know what? I'll take it. Is it worth trying to keep poisoning him? I don't think so. No, because I'd have to do 3 more and I think I'm out. I don't have enough aether, so it's fine. I'll just keep with the 2 poison damage for now. Okay. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, thank you so much. Sorry I didn't go off, but yay, thank you. We're getting close to the second goal. I can't remember what the second one was. What was the second one? Where's the thing? That's the incentives. Incentives are fine. What's the... Oh, the movie watch along at 200. Yeah. Okay. Discord movie watch. Yeah. I'm currently looking at a character named Olive. Oh my gosh. The Coinkydink. The Coinkydinkyding. Okay, we're on turn 25. Please. Okay, so Yen, Bloodlust Frenzy. Oh, he's vulnerable to all damage. Yes. Okay, so you just have to hit him. Yenny, please hit him. So her bladed attack. Okay. Oh, at least it's a success. Ugh, okay. Great. Success. Just because the Gorehoof went way above his combat skill, so we're good. So she's gonna hit him in the abdomen. So it's double damage because he's vulnerable, so it's going to be 2d6. I'd lose the... it's 2 damage. But then I have to roll. Okay, it has 2 HP left. The end is in sight. As long as it doesn't heal itself, it's going to die at the end of this turn no matter what because of the poison damage. So does his vulnerability double the poison... Oh. Ooh. No, it doesn't because the vulnerability lasts until the beginning of his turn. So at the beginning of his turn, he won't be vulnerable anymore, and the poison is at the end of his turn. So it doesn't work, unfortunately. Although, I think normally, yes. So if it wasn't for the fact that his, because it just doubles the die roll, basically. So it should, no, actually, oh, wait. I think it would normally because he's currently at poison 5. So if we double it, that's a poison 10, so it would do 4 damage. However, because of the way that this Bloodlust Frenzy works, it's at the start of his turn, so it doesn't matter. But that's a good thought that I did not consider. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna roll for Resolve. Oh, good. So we don't lose any sanity this time. All right, Maple. No, she missed it by 6 because she has 60. Yeah. But yeah, so a lot of solo tabletops, I like playing when I'm playing them digitally. I play a lot of them just on paper too, especially if they're journaling. But for games like this, I think the digital is really nice. I have all of these really cool Obsidian plugins. I have actually, let me see, I need it, let me find it. If you are interested in playing Ker Nethalas, I have a Ker Nethalas, I made a little thingy. I call it my, oh here, my Ker Nethalas starter pack. It's great to watch, listen, yeah, exactly, right? Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, so here is the Ker Nethalas starter pack that I made up, and so it's just a list of cool online resources, especially for use with Obsidian, which is what I'm using. And so if you want to see kind of like my setup and how you can set that up for yourself, that I listed all the stuff that I use there. Makes it pretty easy to get into, I think. I know someone who plays their solo RPG on a typewriter. That is such a flex. I love that. I wish I had a typewriter that I could do that with. But then also, I guess it'd be when I inevitably make a mistake and have to go back and retcon like 3 of my battles, you know. Great, we'll need to check it out. You're very welcome. If you have any questions about Ker Nethalas, please let me know. I love this game a lot. Really, any games by Black Oath Entertainment are really great. They're solo. They're all made to be solo, but you can play them with a group if you so desire. But it's just the right amount of crunch. Like, I know this seems like a lot, but I've reached the point where it's all just very like automatic. Like, okay, then I roll for this, then I roll for this. It just goes, you know. There's quite an aesthetic change. Yeah, right? Okay, so Maple, I don't think Maple is gonna succeed in this attack, but yeah, no, because he passed his check. Dang it, Maple! Okay, the Gore Hoof is gonna do 6, it's a 6 dominating presence. Oh wait, it says it's a magical attack. I could have done my magical resistance, actually. Okay, it's fine. Okay. We both have magic resistance, so I'm gonna roll for our magic resistance and then the resolve check. I keep forgetting about magic resistance. It makes my life so much easier. Okay. Yen's magical resistance. No, she failed. And then Maple's magical resistance. Okay, well Maple... No, we both failed. Okay, so now we have to do the resolve check. Okay, I failed my resolve check. Maple doesn't have resolve, so I guess I'll just do her combat skill. Okay, well, we're both frightened. It's fine. It's fine because you know why? You know why? You know what's about to happen? Do you know? Do you know what is about to happen? This is what's about to happen. The noises as you type stuff in are so satisfying. Oh, thank you! Yeah, so if you end up getting Obsidian, this is a must-have. It is a plugin called Click Clack. So it simulates these different noises. I use the quill noise because I just like the way it sounds, but they have all these different switches. It's kind of funny because the Cherry MX Brown is the type of switches that my mechanical keyboard has, so if I did that, it would sound pretty much the way my keyboard actually sounds, but yeah, they've got all these different things in there. I really like it too. But yes, guess what? The Gorhub took 2 poison damage and is dead. Even though we all failed and were frightened. It's dead. Poison for the win. We cheesed it. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. We got it. We got it. We defeated the Overseer. Don't tell Hime about Scarlet Rot. No, I know about the Scarlet Rot. Somebody already mentioned it. It's okay. It's okay. At least I'm good at this game. I would say, yes, you could say, oh my gosh, but you have a companion. You're playing the game on easy mode. Okay, but look at, did Maple land a single hit? Maple misses, Maple misses, Maple misses, Maple misses. Like, what is Maple doing for me anyways? Okay, hang on. So, oh, that's so exciting. This is the first time I've defeated an Overseer. Ah! Oh my gosh. Woo! Well, that was tough. I wasn't really worried about him killing us per se, but that did take a while. We don't need to show Maple's failures like that. No, I'm just trying to help you guys see, even though nobody accused me of anything, that I am not having Maple does not particularly make the game any easier. If anything, it's bad because it makes it harder for me to succeed all my stealth rolls. Yen really do be using summon and poison cheese bill. Hey, well, people donated. I'm giving people what they want, all right? Guess what? Now we have another person. We have Maple and Olive. We need to make sure our third companion, if a third companion gets summoned, is also somehow food related, like has a food related name. That would be perfect. Like, absolutely. Okay, let's see. So, end of a battle with, because there's a couple of things that are different. Okay. So I get to recover my toughness. I don't think I took any damage. Nah, neither of us took any damage. We're fine. We gain 50 EXP, but we get another 150 because it's an Overseer, so that's 200 EXP. That puts us at 660 EXP, which is awesome. 3 ingredients for what? Ominous. Right? Okay. Oh, I get to recover 1d4 sanity, which is really good. Except you know me and I'm gonna roll a 1. Oh! Never mind. That's good because I lost a lot of sanity from that fight. What is my max sanity? Yeah, my max sanity is 19 and I was all the way down to 11. This is bad. Okay, so that's pretty good. So my sanity is at like a respectable amount now. So I did that. Recovered my sanity, gained. We can check for spoils. Did we not get any other extra spoils? Oh, roll 1 on the valuable table, 1 on the precious table. Sweet. Okay, I love that. Okay, 1 valuable, 1 precious. Also, I did get this Overseer overthrown personal goal. You obtain an amulet. Okay, so I got that. I succeeded in this personal goal, so we're going to roll for an amulet just to see which one I get. Okay, amulet. We're gonna roll to see which amulet we get. It's random. So, resolve roll was 11. Is that one of the doubles you were looking for? Oh! Wait! You're right! Okay, thank you! Yeah, see, I'm really bad at checking all those things, so thank you. Yeah, that is very helpful. Thank you. Yes, that is exactly a double that I was looking for. Yay! Thank you. Okay, Yen. So Yen got a double on that. And then also, okay. D20. So the amulet 9 is a grave collar. Oh my gosh, I just casually found a necromancy amulet. Oh my gosh. But now I've got 4 amulets. Okay, well, I'm just gonna add that to my character sheet. I'll hold on to it. So I have a mind control amulet and a grave. It's basically a necromancy amulet, but again, I don't actually have any like points in those skills. So I don't know, I may not use these because I really like the 2 job classes that I have now, so I honestly might just sell them, but hey, money is money, right? That might be pretty good. Okay, so then we're gonna roll for our other loot. So we have valuable and precious. So 1 on the valuable, 1 on the precious. Okay, so card draw, valuable, random potion card. Okay, oops, went too far down. So it's a potion. Oh, recovery, heal 1 sanity. I'm just gonna drink it now. Yep, I'm gonna do that. That's nice. And then precious. I'm gonna roll on the precious table. Magic item, yay. Okay. Sadly, the click-clack plugin doesn't work in Obsidian Mobile. Really? Oh no! That's so sad. Okay. Oh, I just realized the character sheet is still up there. So we're gonna make this other magic items my 3rd magic item. I'm having a great time. Okay, page 206. Okay, so it's a D8. It is a ring. Oh good, because I can have 2 rings. So I can wear this other one if it's good. Because the other ring I have is... maybe later it'll be useful, but right now it is not. Okay, rarity. Rarity is a D10. Oh, it's rare. So it has 2 magic properties. Oh, my other ring is rare too. Okay. The something ring. Okay. So property 1. 6. So when taking a breather, you don't reduce the tension die. Oh, that is so good. Oh my god. Okay, that's really good because then that means that the only real downside to taking a breather is that it does burn 5 of my light sources. But that's like the main thing. It's hard being mobile solo RPG gamer. I can't even explain what I'm doing to others. Yeah, I've played a solo tabletop RPG before while I was out. Like I went to a cafe and was playing it, and it is people just see you rolling the dice and they're like, what the heck are you doing? But I think nowadays D&D is so normalized that I think if you're just like, I'm playing a game that's like D&D, but I get to play by myself like it's a video game, and I think people would understand. Okay, so that's for the first property, which is already really good because I have plenty of light source right now, so I would not mind taking that breather later. Yeah, but it's for toughness, health, and exhaustion, which I think I'm actually okay. I need to camp is what I really need to do. Which maybe we'll do that here in this room before we move on to the next thing. Okay. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. oh my gosh, I just really want to finish this dungeon. We're almost done. There's just one room we haven't been to yet.